This place is a mess. I really need to clean it up. That's what we're gonna work on today. I've got like the mother of all hangovers today, which is always nice. What? Oh, I can hear myself on my own computer. Ah! There's like a huge delay between the two. That's interesting. I had to mute myself because I was talking through my other speakers. Weird. All right. Wolf down McDonald's before this stream. Oh god, my glucose levels. Look what they're doing. It's like maybe we'll be normal this morning. I give a lot of insulin, so I'll give a lot more insulin right now. We'll see if I can't get it under wraps today. There's always going to be a little spike there unless I really anticipate. We doing? Yeah, I'm doing too. That's where I'm at. Oh yeah, the thermals are. Hold on. Thermals. Never heard of them. There we go. All right. I kind of want to redo this, chat. I kind of want to redo the control panel. That's what we'll default to if we run out of stuff to do for Jules today. First of all, I got to straighten up the whole place, and I got to get ready for a 3D print. I got knobs and buttons that I need to 3D print. We're just gonna hang out today. Just gonna hang out if that's cool with you. I don't want no trouble. Let's see. Man, where to even start? I really want to get back to the audio stuff because I did get parts in for that. But that'll wait for another day. Several days until next week. Yeah, I guess I look all right. Like, I look totally messed up today? Nah. There he is, Metronomic Live. You check him out. Listen to that music. Good stuff. Let's see. What else have I done? I put the x-axis up. Still haven't found all the stuff for the limit switches though. So the x-axis may be up. I still need to fasten down the drag chain on that. Oh, my desk is even a mess. God, everything sucks today. All right, anyway, we're gonna get ourselves together today. We're gonna get it together, chat. We gotta get ready. You guys are gonna help me somehow. I don't know how. We'll figure that one out later. Where are you guys? You guys are all, why is hardware just falling? All right, I'm gonna put this little piece of aluminum behind the drag chain, and then maybe I'll use a rubber band to attach the two, and that way it'll hold itself in position. This is a piece of a heat sink that I just like lopped off as part of the what do you call it? Part of the computer project. And I'm gonna drop the other one of these. These are stainless, so they don't stick to the screwdriver. If I had better actual scrap materials around here, I'd be using spring steel for this, but c'est la vie. I just don't got the parts. Bum, 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 bum. Just do that real quick. Then I gotta find a rubber band. I'll just do a rubber band around these two just to hold them together, and then that'll keep this from just like, you know, leaning forward on us. I can maybe replace that with like a clip. Maybe engineer like a little clippy thingy that just goes on this, but I just need those two to be held together. That piece of wood isn't just going to get printed on. No, no, no. The beautiful thing about that piece of wood is that it is the project around here. That is Burn the Subs, which is an automated laser etching table that burns the names of subscribers onto itself. So it has software that figures all that stuff out. We got to get into the software soon. I haven't done that lately. But as of right now, I'm trying to finish up the hardware on it. But it basically makes a big word cloud of the names of subscribers as they subscribe to the channel. That's what it is. We haven't started today, technically, although I could say that the stream has started, but then you don't get people coming in like, why is stream starting soon when you're on camera? Because they don't know how this stuff works. I need like a clip or something that I can put in here. It'll just hold that rubber band, because I don't I can't really thread it around everything. I guess I can. I guess I gotta unplug everything and then thread it around. I don't want to do that. Too much work. Let me see here. Just like a little piece of metal or something. Like one screw. This is why I need a clip. I need like a hair tie. I don't really have anything. How do you do this? What do? You tie the rubber band in a knot and maybe use the knot, but there's not enough rubber band for me to tie into a knot. I'll come back over to chat in just a sec. I mean, I've seen all kinds of weird stuff done with rubber bands and tying them up and stuff, but I never remember any of it. We can do a little rubber band knot. That. Maybe that'll work. As long as it just holds enough of this drag chain up here, I can figure out what to do with it hardware-wise later. It just needs to hold on like that. And as this goes down, see, it just holds it flat instead of letting it flop forward. I need to get both of them around. Need that extra spring force. And now as I screw with it, I'm gonna mess it up. Yeah, that's inevitable. Oh God, I kind of want to skip this song. It's not really gonna hold, is it? Oh, it's good enough. It's good enough to hold that like that for a little bit. Yeah, good enough for now. Then I gotta figure out what I'm doing with the laser later, but all right, for now, we got that. I'm coming back. Yeah, well, this is the third version of the board. Technically, we're calling it version 2.5 because it's a slight update on everything else. All right, this song's way too distracting. Turn them down a little bit there. Yeah, this is so that's the board on the wall, and what that's gonna do is when people subscribe, I have a Raspberry Pi that's logged into the Twitch API. It vets out the name, make sure that it can work with it, and then it'll put that name into a database, and then that database, another thread on the Raspberry Pi sees that name in the database and goes, all right, let's make it into text, and then it makes it into text, it makes it into instructions that go to a laser etcher. It's like an old PCB for a laser etcher, and I don't think it, like, nobody sells it anymore. And then it uses we use a lot of Python in the Raspberry Pi, and then we send G code to something called GRBL. Gerbil is a Arduino based etching software. It's a control software for you know, that kind of stuff. I would like to make it all on the same Raspberry Pi, because it would probably be better just to have this thing communicate directly to the stepper motors and stuff. But this is just this was the thing that I had sitting around in the shop. I don't want to reinvent the wheel too badly on it. I'm actually having some trepidation about whether or not I want to redesign the enclosure for this whole thing, because that was something that I'd want to do. Had you teach the laser to move in the right way to draw letters. You got to be very patient, and then you gotta lead by example, and then eventually you gotta push it out the nest, and you gotta go, you're on your own now. I've taught you everything I can. This is your life. It's your world, your destiny. Yeah, and sometimes you gotta use violence, because it won't, you know, you can't coddle it. It's important, and you know, sometimes you gotta lie. Sometimes you have to lie to it. That's just the way of the world. It's a harsh world out there. No, but we used Python in the Raspberry Pi to do everything, and then it sends instructions via USB over to the other controller. And the other controller has just a ton of settings in it, and then we take those settings and variables and parameters, and we use them in the Raspberry Pi in Python, and we just took it bit by bit. Just bit by bit. Like, what's our first problem? Well, how do we get onto the Twitch API? Okay, we did that. All right, now we're on the Twitch API. We got our instructions back that tells us that somebody is sup. Well, what do we do now? Let's take that name and let's put it in a database and see if we can get another thread to work on that name. And that's where the enable button comes in. Oh, how do I do a button in Python? It's actually really easy. Oh, well then what happens when I want to quit out of that? Okay, we need an exit button too. You know, just that kind of stuff. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to burn. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for the sub. I need to move start soon, don't I? That's unlocked. It's visible. See if I can let me get that out of the way. Nope, that's moving everything. I don't know. Oh, no, it's not moving everything. We'll just put that in the bottom corner. There we go. Shmai, thank you so much for subbing for 39 months. On a 39-month streak. Holy shit. Dude, thank you. Thank you. What is the device? I don't know. I just found it. It was in the wall. Chad, it was in the wall. I don't know what it is. Future Class DMB. Drum on the boss. Thank you for subbing with a Prime for 4 months. This is Burn the Subs. This is actually the brain of Burn the Subs. But we need to clean up the shop a little bit today. So I need to like get this stuff together. We're just gonna have like a hangout stream if that's cool with you, chat. I don't care if it's cool with you. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I have like Stockholm Syndrome for SteelSeries hardware. I don't know what it is about fucking SteelSeries, because I keep buying SteelSeries because they're like that Microsoft mouse shape that I really like, you know, that I know and love. And this is the less advanced. I got the you know, the one up from that. I had a rival like 500 with a little screen in it, and then it just broke. I've had a SteelSeries mouse where the scroll action on it was wearing away at a plastic post that had a button on it. So eventually when you try to center click something, it would click no less than 5,000 times because it machined itself away and it wasn't able to click. I had the rival 500 just die, just dead. I am just pissed. Like, SteelSeries hardware keeps failing on me. They do a good job of building it and stuff, but then like all of the adhesive turns into sludge and everything starts wearing away weirdly. I think they changed rubbers a couple times, and finally this one seems to be lasting a little longer for it being just like a simple, like, I need a mouse kind of mouse. But man alive, am I livid with their hardware quality, because I love the design. today. I want to clean up the shop because we got Julian coming in tomorrow. I want to put my best foot forward, and it's been a vacation, so I have been just a slob, not Streamlabs OBS, just like an actual slob, like wake up and pull the piece of pizza off of your pillow and eat it, and then go back to bed. No, I'm not that bad, but around here I've been just a complete slob. So I need to spend a day cleaning up, and I figured it would be a good excuse for us to hang out, you and me, chat. You and me, chat. We get to hang out today. We get to clean up. We get to clean up my filthy existence. This is something that, like, I would say is a really good idea to do every now and then, especially if you're in like a shop or a lab. It used to be that Fridays were the day when we were doing the IED stuff. Friday would be the day to neaten up. So neaten up, do work, neaten up. So that's kind of what we're doing today. I'm taking that philosophy and I'm stealing it, and it's mine. It's mine now. Nobody's ever gonna get it back. Anyway, yeah, I want to clean up around here. I got I'm like tripping over screws when I try to walk around. Right now, the brewing tables is offset because of the frickin' whatever, right? Table's offset because I had to get in there to put the x-axis in. Oh, you have fun with the reggae band, because I got Julian here tomorrow, and we're going to be building a synthesizer. And one of the things that we need to do in order to prep for Julian to be here, aside from actually cleaning up, look, the drill. Why is the drill over here? It's a drill bit on the drill. Put that away. Put it all away. One of the things that we need to prep with Julian is we need to figure out what we're 3D printing for tomorrow. That's an important one. We need to figure out what's getting 3D printed, and we need to set that up, get that started. So I'm gonna try to train the camera on a good spot, and then we're gonna start getting it together over here. So yeah, let's burn the subs. Oh God, I offset the. Hold on. Get the milling machine. We need to also print out the front. My face. The camera just fucking punched me. Oh no, and it unplugged itself a little bit too. The tripod just fell on my freaking face. All right, let's restart that camera. That was the video of the camera actually punching me in the face. Isn't that fun? All right, let's properties, deactivate, reactivate. There it is. Click OK. Now hopefully the this button works. That would be this one. It does not. Damn it. So I guess I need to configure this camera so that it actually gets good video. It looks all right now, but I need to take it into a higher FPS, or sorry, a lower FPS. See how all the settings like change? Okay, lower FPS. Turn off all the auto functions. Yeah, there they are. All the auto functions are on. Of course, the gain should be all the way down. I guess it is. Click apply, click OK. Now we go back up to the highest FPS, and all the settings stay the same. Huh, okay, well, that's good. Configure video. All right, so 4300K, which is sort of like a natural color temperature. The gain, I can set a little bit higher. Keep it around there. And then I need to do exposure's good. Zoom and focus are fine. Click OK. Click OK on that, and then that should be, it's a little weird. I think maybe I want my auto things to work, which means I think I need to quit Stream Deck and open it up again so that it's actually able to do all this stuff. I need to install the updates to the camera control buttons that I have. But like when you get a setup and you get it together and everything's kind of working, you kind of like don't want to touch it. It's like a stack of cards. The house of cards. All right, so if I run the face setup, or sorry, the burn the subs setup procedure, there we go. Okay, there, camera's back. It's probably the same settings, but whatever. At least everything works. There we go. All right, so now I can move the camera, and hopefully it doesn't punch me in the face again. Yay! Move the camera carefully. The tripod is literally just like barely rested on the mill. So All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. So I don't know if I have any other business back there. I've got all the stuff connected up there for Burn the Subs. The only other thing that needs to go up is the control panel, which I mean, I guess I could put that up today, but barring that thing going up, because I think I want to do a little bit of a redesign on like the cooling system and stuff, and I think I want to move the cooling system onto the Raspberry Pi. I think I want another thread running in my software that is going to manage the cooling of the Raspberry Pi and the drivers. So while the software is running, I'll have it like do a once a day like pump movement just to keep bubbles from forming, and then I also need it to pull the one wire Dallas temperature senders. So that's a bit more work than just putting it up today. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try to clean off this table here in front of me. And I think I can move this thing back into place. So move this back into place, clear off the table, because Julian needs space for his stuff. He's going to come with more than a couple of musical instruments, electronic musical instruments that he is going to be able to do a little thing on. He's going to do his little thingy on it. So we're going to move the table back, give it a little room from the wall. Let's get the screws out of here. Let me pack up all this shit. We can clean off this table. I know. How many threads do we have? We've got one thread that's responsible for, what is it? One thread is taking the, blah, blah, blah. One thread keeps the device online. Another thread that we capture is responsible for sending G-code. That one gets captured, and when I hit the button, it gets released. Another thread is scanning the database to see whether or not there are names that need to be placed. And then we'd have another thread, possibly, that is responsible for checking heating and cooling. Although we could probably put that to one of the threads that's already active. We could just, like, take the one that checks to see if it's online and make that do heating and cooling. I wanted to make a Schlierian imager. Schlierian? I don't know how to fuck to say it. Anyway, it's one of those imagers where you have like a little lamp, like an LED lamp, and then this thing would be placed really, really far away, and then you have a razor blade and stuff, so you could see air movement. Retro CRT for 12 months. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. So yeah, now I've got one of these magic reflecting dish things, you know, from like the 80s or like the 90s, where it just optically kind of reflects around, and then you can have a little toy in it, and it looks like it's a hologram. But this was the cheapest way to get a concave mirror, so I gotta figure that one out at some point. See if we can't get a Schlierian whatever imaging device. All right, what else do we got over here? These are for the actual Burn the Sub stuff. These caps and things like that. This thing, I wish this had a clearer lens on it, but it's one of the little lights for Burn the Subs, but it's got like a non-clear lens on it, which is bad. Bad. Doesn't work out for us. Hex key and tweezers. Those need to go in a special spot. This is one of the screws for this, so I'll put that up in the wall. It'll just be screws sticking out of the wall. The other screws are actually on the floor, so they're on the floor underneath that thing. Here's laser focusing tool and a ball bearing. There's always a damn ball bearing everywhere I go in this shop. How's it going, chat? How you guys doing? Quiet day today. Recovering. Everybody's getting assaulted or trampled out at the stores today. Anybody gonna go be part of a trampling? Can't wait for all the internet videos to come out of all the chaos that's going to ensue. Or maybe people have actually learned and don't go out into friggin' hellish chaos in order to get cheap stuff that they wouldn't have bought anyway. Just make sure to get the right stuff into the right bin here. I gotta be more militant about my about what I allow into these screw bins, because they're starting to get really disorganized. Starting to get real disorganized around here. I want to actually see the table surfaces today, you know? Got like random stuff all over the place. Come back and see what you guys are doing. Hey! What's up, Welly Skelly? Skellington. I thought you'd followed a long time ago. I know your name. What do I know your name from? What do I know your name? Hey, we're having a quiet day today. How is this your first time chat? What the hell is that? Hold on, I'm gonna drag the cable with me as I go. That's right, you're a mod in a bunch of different places. I'm like, that guy's been around forever. How's that just? Yeah, we're having a chill out day today. I am cleaning up around here in preparation for my first guest star in 1,000 years. I have not had a guest on this show probably since the last time Julian was around. This is a big deal for me, because usually it's just me in the shop. It's just bother hanging out with your family, having ourselves a party. Yeah, it's usually just me hanging out in here, and I don't generally get a chance to have other people around. So having Jules in here is good, because having a co-host is good. It means you got somebody else to fill up dead air space. Friday's normally not a free day. Yeah, we try to take stuff apart on Fridays and figure out how they work, and I kind of ran out of stuff that was interesting to take apart. You're looking at my wall right now. If you don't know what we do around here, we have a giant automated laser etching table. What takes the names from Twitch subscribers and burns them upon this plank of wood. We are currently in the process of getting the third version of this board up and running. This would be Burn the Subs 2.5, where the 0.5 is just because we ran out of space on the previous one. The previous one was just a plank of wood, and it was not this thick. So we're gonna have some issues. I'm gonna have to get the optics focused on this thing, and then I'll have to sand it down before we start it up again. But we have a couple little updates to go into this thing. I've 3D printed the laser, the business end, basically. We've redone the limit switches a little bit, just so that things can be just that little bit more reliable on this board. And then we moved the laser into a better housing. A ball bearing just fell. How did that? What the fuck? Wait a minute. No, that's the ball bearing I saw before. Why are we shedding ball bearings, chat? What's going on? I'm scared. What? Hold on a minute. Those are the ball bearings from the Axis cart. I mean, this thing is smooth as hell. What the fuck? What the fuck? That doesn't get high enough to drop a ball bearing. And that one definitely doesn't drop a ball bearing. Okay, I'm scared now. Listen, board, you cannot be dropping ball bearings like that, man. You need those. That's what keeps this thing smooth. So yeah, we're in the middle of an update for Burn the Subs. I'm just now getting hardware ready for it. I got a live edge board that I spent hundreds of dollars on from some yuppie shop in the middle of Pennsylvania. And yeah, burp. And yeah, that's basically where we are. Like I'm cleaning up right now for the guest star. Julian wants to build a thing tomorrow. That's what we're gonna do. So we gotta do our homework. Unfortunately, with these things, I end up having homework. You know, somebody wants to build something and I say yes, which is my first problem. I gotta stop saying okay to more projects around here. Did its balls finally drop? I can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you said such a thing. Wait, where'd you guys go? What the fuck? Hold on a minute. I don't have chat in here. Let's get chat in there. Copy. I guess Burn the Subs, we you know, is all business. Paste the duplicate of chat, and we'll put you below the overlays. There you guys are. Yeah, there is a YouTube video on the board if you want to see it in action. But yeah, this is an update, and you know, unfortunately, I don't have anything to show for it at the moment. That's just where we are. It's like when I went into VoiceBox's stream, he's like, "Oh, you're that tech streamer." I'm like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck does that mean? Have people been talking about me?" I just like watching these streams. All right, let's get this stuff out of here. Almost there. We're almost there. Then we get to clean off the desk. Yeah, you're that tech streamer. Oh, you're that tech streamer. What? I'm not, you know, I'm a human being and I have feelings. All right, we're almost there, chat. We've almost got this. I can't believe I can't find the fourth one of these because these replace these limit switches. Can I put that there without it falling? I actually can. That's bad. That means that is now a surface that I can put stuff on, and so it's going to be completely violated around here. You got a free surface. Oh, surfaces aren't free. They're pretty fucking expensive. Every time they check if I'm in chat, they try to tag me, and if I don't come up, they start talking about me. Oh my God. Have you heard about that tech streamer? Oh, you mean that one? What did I do? Clout chaser. Oh my God. The state of things under the brewing table is pretty bad. It is just a bunch of shit that I basically piled up down here. And I kind of want to make room for the computer project. That computer project that I really need to get to. I think with that computer project, what I need to do is one Friday when I'm done streaming, I'm just going to go no Saturday and shut down the stream and then immediately take apart my streaming computer and try to get it into that case. Because otherwise, it's not going to happen. I need to force myself to do it. This is almost clean. This table's almost clean. So let me get my little, these are little 3D printed laser focusing tools that I made in Fusion in like 2 minutes. It would have been good stream content, but it's basically just two little nubs on a 10mm circle. Probably need to like improve these a little bit, but I think they'll get the job done. All they need to do is grab that ring of the laser diode carrier and just focus it a little bit so that I can actually aim the laser at the board. The other problem that I think we're going to have with the laser is that we're going to have trouble with it casting too much scattering light all over the place. The way a laser diode works is that you have your two plates of silicon with I guess the lasing material in the middle, right? So it's like a little sandwich with an emitter in the middle. And so that little emitter in the middle bounces laser light back and forth until it becomes what's called coherent, which means that all of the little wiggling wavelengths are in sync with one another. Because if they're, was that tearing? Did I just see? I see tearing in the. Huh, that's weird. The camera does not like quick motion. When that laser light becomes coherent, it means that all of the frequencies of light, and if you can visualize it as like a photon wiggling up and down, that's generally what they do in the textbooks. It's not exactly what's going on because we don't know exactly what's going on, but those wavelengths of light become coherent. So they're all in sync with one another. If they're out of sync, they end up canceling each other out as the light bounces back and forth between these platens. Once that light is bright enough to get through the partially mirrored front, it will then be cast out and be a coherent frequency laser beam. Those little speckles you see and everything, that's because those coherent little beams of light are hitting something and reflecting back at your eye. That's why you see the speckling pattern in laser beams. So anyway, we have this coherent light, but when it comes out of a diode, it actually comes out at a 90-degree, well, it depends on the diode, but it comes out casting out. It's not like a laser, like a neon laser tube where it comes out as a very tight, coherent beam. It comes out as a coherent, like flashlight kind of beam. So what you do is you put what's called a columnating lens on it. And the columnating lens's responsibility is just to focus that spreading light into a beam that's going to spread out very little. Laser pointers do this more. So like if you have a little handheld laser pointer and you shine it at a rocket ship, by the time it gets there, it'll be huge, and a lot of that light may have dissipated, or not, or you'll get arrested. So that's what laser diodes are like. When we're burning on the board, what we're doing is we're taking that laser light, we're focusing it down into a point, into a little tiny little point. You guys saw that when we were messing with lasers the other day. That's how I sketched my beautiful test sketch over here, right? So we're focusing it down to a sub-millimeter point. All the energy, all that light energy in that beam is then focused on that point. All the energy in those frequencies, and so that frequency of light is what then heats the material up and scorches it. Yeah. Anyway, it scorches the material. So we have a bit of a problem because that laser diode carrier has larger optics on it, which means it can get more light and it can focus more light. But the laser diode isn't the cleanest, and it's had a rough life. The point from that laser diode is rough. It's actually very, very scattered. And so the primary source of blue light is focused into a tiny little point, but there's a lot of garbage around it. And so what I think I need to do is with that front lens of the laser, sorry, I'm like burping a lot. Just because I just ate. I just threw a bunch of burgers in my mouth, and I don't think I chewed. We get everything that comes out of the front of the laser diode now. And so what that means is there's a bunch of scattered spots and stuff around that little dot of light. So at the distance that we're going to the board, I think what I need to do is I need to take that front lens of the laser and then put a little, God, the teats emote is just, it's just this thing, right? This garbage. Rabaz is a penchant for finding the creepiest things he can in Star Citizen and making it into emotes. What I can do is I can put a little piece of copper tape on the inside of that lens and then just take a pin and pop a little hole in it. And so that'll condition our point so that we don't get a lot of the scattered light in there. That's one of the advantages of moving over to this different laser diode setup. So we will be able to filter and get just that little dot. And hopefully I can get a nice central point on the thing that we can focus down. That way we get more, we get a better theatric view of the laser beam going into the board. We're not gonna, the distance is much less on this new one, right? Oh, wrong one. The distance, that laser is so much closer because of the size of that plank. I'll have to figure that one out too. Hopefully I've got the ability to focus the laser that much. I think I do. Oh boy, it's gonna be a close one, chat. It's gonna be a close one. All right, let me sweep off this table now. What am I gonna do? How do I do that? I don't want to just brush it with my hand because I'll get metal splinters. I'll get the dreaded metal splinters that I always get around here. So yeah, tomorrow, normal time, we're gonna have Julian here. It'll be awesome. I think it'll be a lot of fun because I haven't seen Jules in a year, and we've been meaning to build cool stuff together. Although together's mostly he will be noodling around on this table with his equipment, making cool sounds. That's what he said he wanted to do. So who am I to argue? Plus, it'll be a little bit of a distraction away from me having to talk all the time. What happened here? Oh, nothing. All right. Oh, God, there's gross... Okay, so I've done a little bit of brewing on this table, too. I still need to make that mead. I still have that honey from Westchester from this summer. I'll have to do that at some point. Look at the hot plate. Get the hot plate in here. Boil up some honey. Boil up some bee spit. Delicious. I had problem is the cider that I brewed, the hard cider we call it around here. The hard cider that I brewed, a little bit of a thing about it. I don't know. Something got in there. Something got in there, and that something, unfortunately, made it all taste a little bit too sour. A little bit too one of them tastes like vinegar. The other one has less of a vinegar flavor. That's the one that's currently on tap here. But yeah, it's not It's not very good. It's kind of a mistake, in fact. So I think what I'm going to try to do is do some refrigerator conditioning, refrigerator distilling, actually, which, boy, oh boy, there was a very large caveat about refrigerator distillation. Refrigerator distillation is utilizing the fact that alcohol does not freeze at the same temperature as water. And so you can put your beverage in the freezer, you can freeze it, and then if you upend it for like an hour in the refrigerator, you end up with a higher concentration of alcohol solution. And if you do that a bunch of times, you can end up with practically 30 to 40% alcohol concentrations in your liquid. But there's a caveat. There's a very important thing to take note of with this process, which is that you're not getting rid of all of the bad stuff, all the esters, all the terrible shit that distillation gets rid of. So when you drink that beautiful Applejack, is what it's actually called, Applejack. When you drink that stuff, you get the worst hangover that you've ever had. It's real bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's apple cider vinegar yet. I don't quite think that's the percentage. Depends on the temperature. No, you keep doing it until it doesn't freeze. But I didn't measure anything. But the thing is, it actually does concentrate the flavors of that cider. So if you have a fairly bitter cider, you're probably going to have a fairly strong alcohol as a result. And it might be like an intense sour. You're really supposed to get notes of like apples and apple juice and stuff like that. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to make it. I got 10 gallons of apple cider, so I don't know how much friggin' danger juice I'm going to end up building, but, you know, made mead in the past. I've always liked mead. Yeah. Optimator. Huh. Oh, man. Well, hey, hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, the thing about, like, Applejack is, like, you take a shot at the beginning of the night and then you leave it alone, because supposedly it's, like, there literally was a term in, like, the olden days, because, I mean, when America was founded and all that bullshit, a lot of apple trees popped up, because people like making cider, and apples, like, have a natural inclination towards becoming alcohol. They actually carry a lot of yeast on them if you pick them off of the tree. And so if you mash that stuff up and you leave it alone, it ends up becoming hard cider regardless of whether or not you want it to. You know, nowadays, of course, we like controlling the type of yeast that's in there. But yeah, natural yeasts are just blowing around in the wind, and apples on an apple orchard apparently are covered in the damn stuff. So it makes this sort of lightly alcoholic beverage. If you leave the barrel of it out for the winter, all of the liquid will freeze and leave this very deep concentrated Applejack in the middle, which is a nice little hard alcohol. It's actually got a fair bit of smoothness to it because of all the apples and all the flavors and all that good stuff. But back in the day, they have a term. They made up a term called apple palsy for the type of Applejack hangover that you are capable of getting. So I don't know where the cereal got the freaking name from, why they said, hey, that's alcohol. We're gonna name our cereal after that. Applejacks? Like, what's up? They like name it after the exceedingly drunk person in the town who's just getting drunk off of orchard apples. But yeah, apple palsy is apparently a thing where you get the worst hangover from this stuff. So I'm gonna make a bunch of it just because that apple cider is not very popular. I had one friend try the one that was too vinegary, and he was like, no. The other one I carbonated and I drank a little bit of it, but it was too bitter, too sharp. And I guess just leaving it alone for like another year would probably soften it up. But I'm going to try to make Applejack. I'm going to get crazy and then lose my vision because of esters. This camera's not set up. Hold on. So arm procedure. Boop. There we go. Fruit Loops was already taken. Yeah, well, I don't know where they're naming their cereal at. I mean, Fruit Loops are literally loops of fruit. What are you going to do about that? That names itself. Where are we putting this computer? This stupid thing that I've been not working on that I should have been working on. This project right here, brother the loops. This stupid fucking thing right. Look at this dumbass. Look at this little asshole right here. It's just sitting there. It's a piece of shit. This little thing right here is the water-cooled streaming computer project. I just thought it would be cute to have a rack-mounted computer that was actually water-cooled. So I went to EKWB and I bought one of their expensive, fancy schmancy fucking reservoirs. And then we did some 3D printing in order to fit a fan to a radiator sitting right there. I was going to do some stuff, some designing in order to sort of like, you know, close out the look of the computer a little bit here. I never got around to it. And the problem is this whole project is supposed to organize my desk a little bit. That thing is not just a fucking Furby stand. That thing is actually the computer that is streaming to you right now. That's why there has to be a hard drive caddy on the front of that thing, because I need to be able to get hard drives in and out of it, because that's just where I archive my streams. I should be putting them up on YouTube, but I'm too lazy and too stupid to do that. But anyway, yeah, that computer should go into the rack. That was the whole purpose of spending hundreds upon hundreds of dollars on all this rack stuff. So, I guess what I'm going to do is just put the box in there for now. I'll just place the box in there and then cry about it later. Because yeah, at some point I'm going to have to go ahead with that thing. So yeah, let's get that in there, and hopefully I don't jiggle a wire that'll end stream. That rack is supposed to contain all the streaming hardware, and it takes up that corner of my desk because that's a very large unused space over there. Though now it has a purpose. It would be better if it was catty corner on this. That would have been cool if I like actually designed these desks properly, and then I could have had all the rack stuff down there. That's all right though. Having it up here is okay. I just need to be able to close the door on it so that I can like not get dust in it. But yeah, rack screws. So I need rack screws. I need to hydrate too. Quit staring at my rack, chat. All right. So I need to just find rack screws for this thing. And if I can get that up there, that frees up a stool. And then we can clean off some of these surfaces here. And we can maybe make this place look like a shop again. I'll feel better about myself if we do this. That's why we're doing it today. And then, I don't know. I need like something for this top shelf. This top shelf is full of a lot of garbage now lately, and I don't know how that happened. But I'll bitch about that when we get to it. All right, let's get down here. Let's get some rack screws. Now, did I place a couple screws down here just in front of where this thing goes? I basically just need one screw in it because it's going to sit on that shelf. So I just need one screw on it. I need to be able to get back there, too. That's one of the problems, is that I can't get back into this corner. The Rocinante is protecting the power switch of the streaming computer. This isn't plugged into anything, right? Well, rest in peace, that 3D print. That thing took that took a tumble. All the little bits of it flew all over the place. Curses. It was never glued. Oh, that broke too. Well, it was fun having the Rossi around, but now it gets trashed. I'll print another one someday. All right, Furby, you're the only one on that computer now. And I can't really move that computer because some of the cables get all squirrely when I touch them. They don't like me messing about. Internet certified mechanic. Ooh. I don't know what to do with that. Super glue? Yeah, I guess I could glue it back together, but it's time to let bygones be bygones. I need a churn of stuff around here, right? Leo Slabs. Leo Slabs, thank you for rating with a party of 35. How you guys doing? Welcome to my shop. This is where I mop. Daintily. Yeah, this is my space. Welcome. We are currently cleaning up. We're cleaning up. We got to clean up around here. I got Julian coming in tomorrow to work on a project that he's been really excited about. So I want to put my best foot forward, and I want to stop working on top of a pile of old projects. So, so we got to clean up a little bit. You have a tube of super glue in a drawer. Yeah, I know. The super glue I know exactly where it is too. But nope, I'm throwing it out. I dropped, I had a 3D printed Rocinante shipped from The Expanse, which I liked, but it was pretty much just a test print to see how my printer would do with some larger and longer prints. And it dropped off at the top of the computer and exploded. And so I'm just throwing it out. I don't care. I'm just throwing it out. I want to, you know, I'm not going to print a bunch of spaceships and put them all up all over the place in the shop. Maybe I'll find something else to print out and put it there, but for now, it's fine. It's fine. We are cleaning up the shop, and the reason we're doing that is I have a friend coming over tomorrow. It's my first guest star in like 4 years. So I want to make sure that things are kind of cleaned off, and one of the things we're doing right now is I got a rack-mounted water-cooled computer project that I never really got to. I never really finished it. I need to do a little bit of 3D design on some of the parts there so that this thing can hold itself together a little better. And then I'll need to transfer all the streaming computer parts into it, which is not something you can stream, believe it or not. I can't stream the stream computer being built. I mean, I guess I could stream from my phone, but I think it would turn into like a molten, it would just turn into like a slag of molten metal with all the heat that it would need to dissipate in order to stream. Hey, thank you for the follows, everybody. So anyway, I just need to put it away. I think I'm going to put it up on the rack shelf and hope for the best. Yeah, really. Welcome to my world, says Diarrhea Planet. I don't want to go to your world. You got your world. It's cool, man. I don't think I want to go there. I don't want to visit the Diarrhea Planet. I don't want to. It's not a place that I want to go. Artist always wanted a 3D printer. Probably good that I never got one. Everything I printed probably ended up having impressive racks. What? I mean, look, 3D printers are a pretty fun hobby. I hate them personally, but I use them to great effect for a variety of different purposes. A lot of the prints we do around here are functional prints. So those functional prints allow me to do all kinds of interesting stuff in the realm of engineering. But yeah, it's cool, man. I have a USB hub in here that I've been meaning to deploy somewhere too. All right, let's just get all this stuff up there. So I need to close the front of this, and there's a problem with the width of the lid and the little ears of the rack mounts. I think I need to like actually get a wrench and bend them. I can't get to the wrenches right now. God damn it. There's one. That's why, so over on the side here, the reason that the shape of this thing is so weird. Oh yeah, the other thing is that the clamps up here are keeping that. See, these are what I need to design, is these clamps, I need them to actually hold up the structure. But yeah, over here is a little hard drive caddy that I have to accommodate so that we can get my archives in and out of the computer when I need them. I really need to set up a system of uploading stuff to YouTube, because that's the only way that we get more viewers in here, chat. I love you guys. You guys all found me through Twitch. But man, we've hit a plateau. We've hit a plateau in the number of users, and you know, everybody who raids is helping greatly to improve the number of people around, or increase the number of people around here. But really the way to do it is to upload to YouTube, unfortunately. Because YouTube's scary. Like, people will copyright claim the ever-loving crap out of me. I think we only need 2. I think I only need to hold this with 2, and then that'll just stay up in the rack. I think that's what we need to do. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just the way of things. So I need to spool up that YouTube channel and figure out how I'm going to be uploading to it, and build that as a habit. You guys still on this? All right. Big screwdriver. I don't know if I have. This is as close as I get. I think that'll do. Let's try to get that thing up here. How can I give you guys a proper camera angle on this? I kind of can't. I kind of can't. I can't believe you've done this. All right, move this out of the way. Let's see if we can position this. This is like everything. Everything that's going on right now is going through this machine. So I gotta treat it right. I gotta be careful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Speaking of diarrhea, yeah, that thing's right in front of me. See, I don't even have the cooling fans in it. That's what's sitting up there. Oh, this is in the way too. This is just like deployable landing gear that I built. I never got working. Well, I mean, the landing gear works. It's just the drone doesn't. All right, here we go. Let's hoist this thing up onto that shelf. That shelf is all I could find to hold this thing up. I need to find like a better shelf. This thing came with a better shelf, but I'm using it for the other equipment in here. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Did I put the... Okay, yeah, there. I found the screws. Looks like I do need all four, because this thing is like... It's sagging. Hopefully I'm still on the air. Oh, God, look at it. It looks awful. That's one. Looks like I am going to need four. This one in here. That's going to look pretty crazy when I get this all together. All right, let me get the other screws on there. Can't... No, I can hear you. What? I can hear me. It says I got audio. Two more screws. Let me get them out. I got a little drawer in the drawers of things that has rack screws in it. All right. Two more. Yeah, it's moreover, I can see my levels right there. Man, that thing that Copper posted, that audio thing he posted that has all the frequency stuff on the front panel, that thing was cool. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Yeah, so there's a couple things that I need to mod into this computer. There's a switch here that I need to turn into a button, so that can be the power button. And then these lights can be the status activity lights. And then I will need to plug in the motherboard and all that fun stuff one time off stream, and then I can get the rest of this thing running. But I guess before that, I need to figure out what the loop's going to look like, because there's really not a lot of space here. And when you have these on their side, the area that this thing like takes up the water, it needs to be at a particular water level, because otherwise it'll suck air down into the pump. Although I think the pump won't be on as strongly, so that'll help. All right. Now we're moving on. So we got the rack, at least holding on to that thing. This thing is a stool again, and suddenly I've got all this space over here. Move the stool out. Look at that. I can move around finally in this area. How crazy is that? So I got room for my light to run around. Let's get the cables out of here. All these wires and cables that ended up getting stuffed into the corner just during the course of our streams recently. Get those out of the way. I'm always looking for these things. These AC cables, the IEC cables. Always looking for them, never finding them. The reason I've run out is because they're under all the stuff in the shop. They're under the scenes. Not behind the scenes, they're under the scenes. All right, well, this one, I'm gonna put you right here. Chat, you remember that that's there, okay? Nobody's gonna remember. Nobody's gonna remember that. It'll be gone forever. This out of the way. That thing's not supposed to be there. This goes on the shelf. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Everything starts to come back together. I don't know what these are even doing over here. These go in a generic screw bin now. Random screws just sitting all over the place. those two little rubber O-rings I bought. I actually purchased these from a place for like $1 each because they're specific for the graphics card water cooler for my 1080 FTW water cooler, which I have yet to get to because I wasn't able to buy a new graphics card for my regular computer, so I'm still using the 1080. Yeah, we were going to make a right angle adapter for water cooling an EKWB water block. All right, where's that going? Where am I putting it? Where do I put the parts for that project? I guess I'll put them with the water cooling stuff that I have. I got a big bin of water cooling stuff over here that we might be getting out today if we figure out what's going on with the control panel. All right, sit for a minute. Starting to sweat. Starting to sweat under all the lights. So I think we can have a little bit more room at the desk today. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that space. It's all taken up with garbage. Look at all this garbage. Oh my God. Yeah. How's everybody doing today? It's that weather where if I move around a little bit, I start sweating like a lot. And yet it's cold inside. I have not been able to get a good temperature going for a little while. Good sleeping weather. I've had good sleeping weather because it's been cold. But my personal temperature has been difficult to keep regular. Because if I have the fan on me, it's like a super chilly sweat than if I don't. Yeah, fall. Ah, it's sweatshirt weather. That's why I love fall. Although it's been kind of a warm fall. Warmful? Is that a no? I had a stink bug the other day in the bathroom. That's not a turn of phrase. I literally had one of those fucking bugs in my bathroom. I tried to wash it down the drain and it ended up stinking the area. I forgot what stink bugs smelled like. Yeah, I got a stink bug in the bathroom. Man, we don't need to know about your bowel habits. No, I mean literally a bug. Hey, there it is. I found the last limit switch bracket. All right. I don't have to print another one of those. Oh my God, look at all the shit that I've dropped over the past couple months. Sweeping. Bring you guys over to here. You guys don't need to see me sweeping. I don't know if that's exactly entertainment, but oh my God, there's so much stuff in addition to dust under here. There's just screws just rattling around. I'm gonna get the dustpan. I'm gonna get the dustpan on this. It's like screws and like parts of 3D prints and just all the stuff. Yeah, Pennsylvania is like overrun by those stink bugs. I think it's been a little better because we got an early freeze. Like we had a frost very early last year, I think it was, and that hurt their population a lot. But like I've had them come in and like get into my like clothing and stuff. Because my screens aren't as form-fitting as I think they need to be to really lock out the outside world. Yeah, we're sweeping the streams. I don't miss the East Coast bugs. Man, we get a lot of bugs. We get a lot of nature around here. I get a lot of bugs just in this basement. All right, back up. Ugh. Yeah, we'll clean off the mill in a minute. Hey, 3 Mirrors gifting a sub to Turtle Flower. The one and only. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub. Need to clean the bottom of the broom. I do constantly. I pull hairballs out of it, but whatever. Do this, streamer. Do this for me. Do that. Streamer, can you stream something else for me? Because I need to see something. Isn't the East the most urbanized of America? Why are there bugs? What? 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 Hey, Gonad! Gifted by 3 Mares. Flatulent Gonad is now a sub thanks to 3 Mares. I appreciate that. I didn't know I was a moderator over at Gonad's stream. The mill is a Sieg X3, and I guess it's good for its size, but I would have saved up for a larger one. I just happened to get it because of the Reddit Millionaire Makers contest, which is where a bunch of Redditors go, hey, if we like give somebody $1, we could make them a millionaire. I didn't get $1 million. I didn't exactly get $1 million out of that. I got $1,500 though, and I almost had 1 full Bitcoin out of it, which then got stolen. And I have big regrets about that one, because that entire Bitcoin could have netted me about $40,000 today. I still have a fraction of that Bitcoin. I think I have almost 0.1 Bitcoin, but I haven't touched it. And now there are rules about declaring them on taxes, so I can't take it out. I just have to wait until I can retire off of my 0.1 Bitcoin. But other than that, I got a lot of Doge too. I think I have like $20,000 worth of Doge somehow. And boy, oh boy, have shitcoins really hit the scene. Fucking shitcoins, man. I'm somebody who browses like a lot of internet content just to put my finger on the pulse. And a lot of that internet content is shitcoins now. It's nothing but a deluge of weird fucking meme named coins. They're terrible. I'm not talking about Doge. Doge was like number 2 or 3 in the terms of like, you know, the OG Bitcoins. No, I'm talking about like Dog Bonk and shit like that. Oh my God. There are so many subreddits that I've had to censor so that I can actually use that fucking website. It's always been shitcoins. Yeah, and then the rise of NFTs. Hey, buddy. Hey, what's up? I got something for you. Okay, what do you got for me? Listen, if you spend about as much on a house on this receipt, I can tell people that if they listen to me, that you own that JPEG. Really? I can own that JPEG? Yeah, it's yours. That JPEG is yours. Who are you? I've never heard of you before. Who's going to recognize your authority? Listen, just pay up, all right? That's NFTs. Back when Bitcoin was just starting, someone offered me 2 free Bitcoins if I invest $100. I know. Well, back then, you know, honestly, like it's like all these people fucking around talking about how the vaccine isn't real and it's untested and we don't know, and Fauci lies and he's given us all these different messages. This is the same fucking thing that we were up against back when Bitcoin started out. Bitcoin was like this nebulous nothing, and we had no idea whether or not it would take off. We had no inclination of whether or not the Bitcoin would become the de facto, you know, decentralized energy usage, inefficient, you know, counter dollar back then, because everybody could have just been like, nah, and then it would have gone away and it wouldn't have been effective, right? We didn't know. We were running off of the information that we had in front of our noses. So, oh well. But I made a lot of JPEGs that are mine. Yeah, people wanted me to turn, they wanted me to turn the Tom Thinks sketch of Oh Bother into an NFT. They're like, submit this as an NFT. I'm not going to do that. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I don't know, but people are making money out of the, like, turning nothing into money. I just don't understand why NFTs are at all a thing. I mean, Bitcoin is weird enough as it is, but everybody recognizes it, and it was the first thing to come about, right? That's fine. But now we have people making a random currency out of thin air that nobody gives a shit about, making money off of it, and then trying to market it to idiots so that they can get out, right? It's like, I spent all this money on this coin. If I up the value of it, yeah, what happened? Like, man, it's just a scam. Yeah, Tom did a sketch of me. I don't know. I put it on here somewhere. Maybe I put it in a different folder. Sorry, Borb. Borb did a sketch of me, not Tom. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That hustle and bustles is crazy, right? It's just madness. Where the hell? I don't know what's going to come up if I just browse through the photos on this. Is this the only... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't think I have it on the desktop. Oh, that was the last photo in the sequence. Not in there. I backed it up. I think it's somewhere in the, you know, in the database. Oops, I want the stream folder. Stream. Oh, it might be that. No, 3/7/2018. It's not that. No, 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 no. Yep, there it is. Found it. Yeah, there's the Borb sketch that Tom did. Pretty cool, but I'm not turning that into an NFT. That ain't no NFT. He also interpreted my yellow shirt as being green, which is fine. I don't have a green shirt. Yeah. That was, I guess Tom just felt he wanted to do something in exchange for the button that we sent him. We built a little desktop button-y thingy. I should probably send him some silicone to go under that, to be honest. Silicone or a little bit of like sticky stuff, because he's literally just got it like scotch taped to his drawing tablet. But that little button was a controller that we took apart, and then we 3D printed a case around it in order to provide him with something to trigger his voice changer module so that he wouldn't get a repetitive stress injury from it. Yeah. That was one time. That was one time. Yeah. Kip Boga was like, oh, bother, I heard your name around before somewhere. And I'm like, neat. That guy's so popular. Yeah, anyway, so that's the sketch that Tom did. I had larger whiskers back then, I think. I gotta cultivate these a little bit more. They're not as prominent as they used to be. This is me doing that cat meme. Which one is that? That one, what is that cat called? Cat flat, not flat face meme. Let's see if it, yeah, it just comes up. This is literally the face that I'm doing. There it is. Yeah, 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 that's it. That's it right there. All right, let's clean off the desk a little bit here. Clear the air, so to speak. I got just like a lot of stuff out right now, and I don't know what the fate of like the breadboard can be. Because hey, Pickle Liquor, thank you for subbing. Don't bother, it's just me. Well, I'm gonna bother. Thank you for subbing. What's the amount of time on that one? 13 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, so here we are at the desk. I got a lot of stuff rattling around. I got a couple projects that I need to get to on this thing before the holiday season is even started. Typically here in America, Thanksgiving holds the line, right? Thanksgiving mercifully keeps Mariah Carey's Christmas anthem from playing in retail until the 25th of November, right? Until the 25th of November. And it is over. It's done its job. It's done its job. It's dead. The mill is a Sieg X3 and or Grizzly, what is that part number? G0463. But I wouldn't suggest you go out and buy that mill. Yeah, what I was saying earlier. I wouldn't suggest you go out and buy that mill because it's that's just what I could afford. If I spent a little bit more money, I could have gotten a better mill. But I don't know why you need a close-up of it, because I'm kind of working right now. All right, let's get the resistors out of the way. But yeah, anyway, so that season has ended, and we've entered the holidays, and OctoJ wanted to build another one of the foot pedals that we built, the Octo pedal. So he's provided me with another one of these metal foot pedals. This is a push-to-talk device. This natively is not a push-to-talk device. This is actually just a big-ass pedal that you can wire into stuff in order to turn it on and off. It's got a literal power switch inside of it. But he wanted, this is like cheap, right? This is like 30 bucks. Yeah, I do actually have some through-hole components. I don't have a lot, and I don't use them very often, but yeah, here's one thing that we need to get done next week. I want to get this done next week. I was going to send hot sauce to people too, and I haven't even gotten out to mail stuff yet. I don't know what enclosure I'm going to put I got these little things of hot sauce that I want to ship out. Yeah, this is a push-to-talk pedal, and it's going to have, this is like gamer grade. Yeah, you can kick this thing around. You can beat the shit out of this thing, and it'll still function just fine. Yeah, it's super industrial. The cap on this thing is going away, and we're replacing it with a different cap. I've got an STL file in a folder that I need to print out for OctoJ with orange filament. He insists on orange, even though I've got all these cool colors now. But there's one singular programmable LED inside of this. Not right now. Right now, it's just a foot pedal, right? This is just a big switch that you can wire in. But what we do is I need to put a... that's right, you can get it on Git. Yeah, that's right. I've actually put the files for this on GitHub. So what we need to do is we'll need to print out the top for it. We'll need to find the bolts that I used. I used some black bolts on it that made it look really cool. And then I need to outfit one of the Digispark. Oh, there we go. Little AT-Tiny85 Digisparks. I need to outfit that with a magnetometer that's mounted in just the right location so that this thing will no longer have a clicky to it. It'll just have a distance to a magnet, and then I got to ship that out. So that's one thing that we got to work on next week, in addition to burn the subs and all that. Getting a little stressed with all these projects that I got going on. This thing is crazy, though. This is a crazy foot pedal. So these are pretty cheap on Amazon. So it makes a nice little push-to-talk button. And then if we get it all coded right, it'll show up on the computer as the Octopedal 2000. We have to load it up with Octopedal files. There we go. All right, where am I putting it? Because we're not getting to this before Julian gets here. So I could put it under there where I'm going to forget about it. I don't know. Well, maybe if I put it out enough, maybe I'll remember it. Let's get that down there. Well, what if I need shrink wrap? Then I'll need this blower here. All right, I'll put it on the floor. I don't like to. I'm trying to get stuff off of the floor around here. All right, what else? Well, we got all this crap over here that I need to start getting organized. So we need to get some of these LEDs out. I've got my 0.1 UF capacitors that came in today that I need to organize as well before putting stuff away down there. So let's start in on this stuff. Let's start in one end to the other. I'll probably have to double back to clean up the mill. I don't know why you really need to see the mill. I don't know why I'm being pestered about this today. It's just a bunch of stickers that I put on a mill. And the thing is, like, when you buy a mill, you need to buy a bunch of other stuff to go with it. I have a particular like drawbar system that allows me to change the head really easily. I don't know, man. I got to do a bunch of improvements to this mill. I want to put a 3-phase motor in there. Yeah, there's no guarantee that I'm not going to talk over your phone. I don't know what you expect. I don't know what you expect. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to treat the farts with like reverence. Like, oh, another fart. Oh. Yeah, that's not what we do here. All right, I need to work on this stuff. Jeez, there's a lot of garbage to get through. A lot of garbage to get through. Let's get this stuff out of the way. Actually, probably gonna need this. Get my chair over here, get myself over here, start rooting through all this stuff to clean it up. Let me stop everything for the farts. I'm gonna need these ring pliers later, so I don't know what to do with them. Got a lot of tools here that I don't know what to do with. You guys have been saving up for this, haven't you? Everybody's getting a little stir crazy for the holidays. Been locked up with your family a little too long. Turkey makes us gassy. I knew it. I told you. You didn't listen. You didn't listen. Oh, that was a big one. I do kind of want to redo this control panel. I don't know. I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. No, there are no silent but deadlies in there. We didn't program that in. All right, so get that temporarily out of the way because I got some stuff to go through over here, maybe. Yeah, let's pick that up. Pick that up and just move the whole thing. I'll put that on the other table. Just get it out of the way. I need to like wash out the water cooling stuff because there's just garbage in it. I don't know what to do about that. Put the power cable down here. Okay. All right. We can get through stuff today. We're cleaning up. Cleaning up. Garbage. I don't want to hang on to these. This goes to potato. See, the problem with cleaning up like this is that you find all this stuff in various locations, and it's like I have to now go through all of my storage stuff in order to get to the place where this thing is stored. Unless you put it in a temporary holding place. But then that temporary holding place just becomes a junk drawer. So like I have to dig out all of the little odds and ends from all of the odd corners of the shop. Stuff like relays or power supplies or, you know, just anything. These I've been meaning to turn into a little 3D print thing. But I'll have to figure that out later, I guess. Okay. Those are LEDs, and then I just got in the mail a bunch of capacitors. And now, let's see, I can put those where they belong. Now, where am I storing the LEDs? Because there's a lot of LEDs that aren't just the typical colors that I have here. So I probably need another row of boxes on that. What you got right here? All right. Yeah, this is just one of those days where I'm just like, we're just hanging out, right? Do you have a tabletop CNC machine? Yeah, it's right by the lathe. I don't have fancy tools around here. No, I don't have a tabletop CNC. I would like to convert my mill into a CNC at some point, but it's a big undergoing. Like I've got to do a lot of stuff on that before we get to converting the mill to CNC, because I still want it to be hand operable. But I would like to take apart that mill and put it back together because it's getting a little bit fritzy around the edges. There's some issues with that mill. So these are 100 nanofarad, aka 0.1 UF. 0.1 puff, your typical decoupling capacitor. BNC. It's dynamite. BNC. Is that CNC Noise Factory or something? Oh, I do have more 0603s. White, yellow, blue, green, red. So maybe these will fit in with that. These are 0805s though. Yeah, I'll probably need to make new bins for these. Yeah, mill conversion, but I mean, just like a mill clean off is really what's in order. I just need to clean off the mill because like it's due for a maintenance. It is long due for a maintenance. See, here's my 1K and 10Ks. What's next to that? Oh, some random bin. Okay. All right. I need to find where the bin of 0.1 UFs are. I know there's a bin of them, and then I've also got, I think, another one that's in this, but how much of the existing BTS can I reuse? All of it. You can see it too. It's on GitHub if you want to check it out. But I'm going to basically be like barely modifying my code to accommodate the new board. Basically what we need to do is I need to make a program that'll let me trace the edge of the board and commit that to an image file. And then we need to doctor the image file so that we can make sure that it won't place names on the live edge. And then we build that, we put that masking image in with the old code, modify the old code so that there's one size for subs and one size for gift subs. We just need one little entry that tells whether or not it's a gift. We can add, I'll basically just add another field to the database. Database stores all of the G code too. So if I ever need to print out another board, like if I want to sand it down and print it out again, I can do that. I thought I had this at like a certain size, right? I didn't think this was valid because everybody can do this. Well, I gotta go look at my Streamlabs settings. I'm gonna do that right now. I'll do that in another window though. Because yeah, that's spam. Thanks for the raid. What's that, alert box? Oh, that's a new thing. I gotta look at like what, I mean, I have to move off of Streamlabs to be honest. Bop, 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 raids. Raid alerts are enabled. I got my thing on there. Something's raiding with the count of raid. Image, I got in there. Text animation, I got in there. Does it not have a minimum number on it, or did I just miss the setting? Variations, no. Oh yeah, just use exclamation point get. Yup. I don't think there's a minimum. What is that all about? Oh, raider minimum. There we go. How snotty am I going to be about this? Well, you guys will never know. I have a 3030 China CNC. Can mill aluminum, but it's very slow. Max cut is a 1/10. Yeah, that's probably where I'd end up. Yeah, I'd probably end up at a pretty small. You know, my mill's not a big mill, so I don't know. I don't know what I'd be able to do with it. I can do. You know, I'm pretty happy with the mill. I can do some pretty nice stuff with it. But I keep the material soft and I keep my cuts slow. Yeah, I try to keep up my my software on GitHub because it's the least I can do for you guys. Really is like the least that I can do. All right, so where are my 0.1 UFs? Where they at? Where are my homies at? These are all the weird ones. A lot of these are resistors. I need to find the one with capacitors in it. That or find the one where I actually stored 0.1 UFs. But man, because we're gonna have to do a little bit of part searching tomorrow with Julian here. 1.2K, 13K. Those are resistors. PF. There we go. There's a buddy. There he is. All right. So here's the general storage for capacitors. The problem is, like, I think I have a different bin that has 0.1 UFs in it, but I guess we'll just load this one up and just know of its existence. There they are, right there. And I'm like out of them, so these are coming at a good time. All right, here we go. So we gotta get all these capacitors into that bin. Focus in a little bit here. There we go. It didn't show up, right? Good. You gotta have a bare minimum for it to show up. Rating with a party of 1 is ridiculous, you know? I thought I set that a long time ago, but I guess maybe they added a feature and it unset, or Streamlabs just sucks. It's probably more that Streamlabs just sucks. 199 people suddenly left the raid. Poor small channels. Groovy, if you got one person viewing, and keep in mind, like, you know, hey, you know this. I'm not talking to you, Groovy, but like, if you're starting out streaming, you got to be comfortable with that one viewer, and that means that just you are in the channel. I used to stream to one person. For a little bit, I had like 3 friends that were just like pity watching. That helped me get the partner, not partner status, the affiliate status. But yeah, you got to be comfortable with streaming to nobody, right? And if you are rating a channel with 1 viewer, that's just you. So it's like, I'm not putting that up on screen, you know? That's literally just you decided to watch my channel. All these 0.1 UFs. I forgot I ordered this. I'm glad these came in the mail, because otherwise I'd be struggling to find 0.1s. I can see the use case for a small 3D printed jig to do that right now. They exist. They exist. The reason that these are the way they are is if you've got a pick and place, even just a pick and place like rack, you have a thing that will display the open part of the spool and then peel off the cover at the same time. So you have, sitting in front of you, you've got a couple like chips that are just held, you know, by the cardboard. So there's a whole rig that you put this whole thing into, and it'll do that. And some of them are CNC. They've got a little CNC arm that comes down in order to pick up the parts and put them where they go. But it's like a pick and place like rack or like a real rack or something like that. I forget exactly what it's called, but you would have a bunch of them just sitting out. I mean, I have a hot air station, if that's what you're talking about. I have a hot air station. This is apparently the Louis Rossmann hot air station, the Quick 861DW, Quick 861DW. It's a hot air station, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The chat went through the trouble of getting me the 45-degree angle tips for it, the really expensive ones, so that I could film my hot air work and rework stuff. But I don't do a lot of hot air work and rework because I don't deal with that size of a surface mount very often. When I do, you know, it's great that I have that, but I also kind of try to avoid using it because it's not one of the tools that your typical DIYer will have. Prices for those things have gone down quite a bit, though. They've gone down quite a bit. This type of equipment that I use here is starting to become more common, which means I can use it more. and you know, not only show off the skill, but also show people how to use this kind of stuff. Man, that was annoying. That was really annoying. All right, we got to get the label maker out now. Let me close this before I upended it all. Got to keep it together. Keep it together. All right. Listen to all those capacitors. All right. I got a couple new LEDs here. I ordered some wacky colors of LEDs. That bottom row is blank. Let's hope we can fit this in 4. Just add another row to the top there. And then get the label maker out. This thing takes up an entire cabinet. And it probably is out of batteries. This thing is continually out of batteries. It takes 1 million AA's, and I don't have a power supply for it. I think that's 12 volts that it takes. I should just find a 12-volt power supply for this thing. But this is an asset around here. Oh, 9 volts at 2 amps. Who the hell carries that around? Wait, is it 9? Yeah, it's a 9. 9 volts, 2 amps. Where am I gonna find that? Holy crap. All right, so LEDs. I got some alternative LEDs over here. I got orange. I got pink. Let's make pink first. So these are 0805s. Well, actually, I think these are 1206s. They're like a weird, these are kind of a weird LED, but these will be the 0805s. And then I labeled out the 0603s. These are tiny, tiny little LEDs. These came from that Spark Fun grab bag, mostly. Those are 0603s. So if I don't specify, we'll assume it's 0805. And then I like to make that little plus mark symbol on it. So let's do that. Let's do, yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's already one line. 8 point, I think that's the smallest. We'll try it. And then these will be pink. Next line. And then I need, all of these things are symbols, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to go into library. Yeah, symbols. I can't even see the text on this thing. You guys can't either. Try to bring it into the light a little bit here. This thing's just hard to read and just in general. Warming cheese on toast. Oh, that reminds me of that song. All right, what are we doing? Numbers? Plus and minus? Yeah, there we go. So this is for the anode. Plus, and then I need a wall and then a dash. Assuming that's what the symbol that these have are. I actually don't know. Let's take a look. So these are the pink ones. Yeah, you know the tune. Witness the fitness. All right, let's see. Property liveth, one hope, one quest. Why is thermals on? I have it unplugged. Get rid of thermals. All right, let's see. What do we got? What symbol do we have on the under? Oh, God, this camera's not primed. That's why it looks like a dream. It's a dream. We're dreaming of a microscope view right now. Got all these weird effects on it. Hello? Did I not just drop an LED down? Was there? Oh, there it is. Well, well, well. No? We're... Okay. Okay, now it's just a joke. There we go. It's not large. It's not a large LED. Okay, so it does have a little plus sign on it. I can't believe that these are 0805s. They seem a little big. Electric sheep. Electric water bear? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that one's in its bin. So we need plus, we need a wall. Where did I get that from? Library, symbols. Arrows and brackets. Hazard warnings. Is there like a... No. See, the problem is this doesn't have all the symbols that you really want it to. It's like missing a couple like key ones. You always wonder if there's like an update for it. If I can get like some more symbols on this, but I don't think I can. Arrows and brackets, no. There's a symbol somewhere around here that's just like a wall. Security, I've got like a camcorder and like a little volume thing. I know, if you could hack into these, it doesn't have like a computer port or anything on it that I know of. I think the one that's similar to this does though. I think it has a thing that you can use to like plug it in, but where did I get the wall symbol? It's not arrows and brackets. Was it just the letter I? Did I just put I minus on this? I might have. No, I don't need terms. Yeah, I think it might be an I. I don't think it's an exclamation point. Although that does look... No, I don't think it's an exclamation point. All right, so let's do capital I, which it's all in capital anyway. And then I put a minus in there, and I need to put a space. And then I need to put a minus, which is, I guess, a dash. Yeah, and then another space. And then another minus. There we go. All right, so that would be pink. Good enough. I think that looks just about like what I already have. I think there's a serial port on it. Yeah, maybe there is. Old man. God damn it. I guess I am transitioning into an old man. I can't fight it anymore, chat. I'm already a fossil according to how the internet regards age. You're sure that the Brother printer has one? Because all the other brands are better than this. All the other brands are better than this one. This is just some shit I got off of Amazon. How's everybody's Black Friday gearing up? We got Internet Monday coming up. Thank you for subbing and gifting subs to my stream. Jeff Bezos desperately needs the money. He's got workers that are like striking at his factories, and that, you know, we got to support him. We got to support him in these trying times. Otherwise, how else is he going to do whatever the hell he does in his free time? Putting on a... How's he going to afford a cowboy hat? And a space company? Unless we help him weather the storm of workers who just want to be treated like human beings, you know? Dymo? Yeah, Dymo is good. I hear good things about Dymo. Wait, this is Dymo. Wait a minute. What am I... Blah, blah, blah. The good thing about this, and what really puts this apart from just like drawing on this, is that the Sharpie will wipe off after a certain amount of time, just from handling, just from my sweaty mitts brushing up against this stuff. So having this like labeler means that I can brush up against these for years and they will still be on there. So yeah. I used to have one of those. Yeah, the ones where it pushes the symbol through the plastic. Those are great. Those have an aesthetic to them now. This is a UV. Okay. UV. Ultraviolet is going to take up like the entire row, right? U-violet. There. What are they demanding? Actually, I think it's environmentalists are striking right now. Wasn't there gonna be like a big strike from the workers? Part of it is just, you know, being treated like actual humans. People aren't robots, you know? The bar is Alt and 0. Oh, yeah, look at that. Huh. Oh, we used capital I. It looks exactly the same, so it might have different kerning. I didn't know there were alt symbols for the numbers. There was some such label that I couldn't do on this that I was a little frustrated about. I forget what it was, though. Where do they document that kind of stuff, you know? Is that a label maker? Yeah, it's oh my god. Stick around for a second and maybe you'll see. Jeez. Hey, is that a cardboard box? I just got here. Hey, I just got here. Is that video on the stream? Hey, I just got here. Are those your hands? Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your hands? I don't know where they are, Michael. I don't know what you did with my hands. Please give them back. Vsauce. Knew one person who worked at an Amazon warehouse who's actually happy with the job. Well, that's good. That's good. I just hear of a lot of horrible stories about people peeing into containers and stuff. And you know, you got to think about, sometimes you got to think about when you place that order on Amazon. I think I just lost one of the LEDs. Yeah, I think it stuck to my fingernail and then it just vanished. It's gone, baby. Oh, wait. No, we don't know. We don't know what these are. These two that have fallen through. I'll put them over there. We'll test them in a minute. Looks like one's pink and the other one's ultraviolet, but we can't be sure. Yeah, I mean, you hear stories about people like peeing into jars and shit like that. Or they're given a little like, oh, it's like a game. You get this little thing and it tells you exactly where to go, and you're trying to do it in under the timer. And it's like, people weren't meant to do jobs like this. Like, it's not a people job. But you gotta consider that, like, you order something on Amazon and an entire Rube Goldberg machine of just like inhuman stuff, like misery is just put into motion. And you're like, oh yeah, I got my Q-tips the next day. How about that? I don't know, is it worth it? I can't say no to the varieties and the prices that I get on that website, though. That's the only problem. And the fact that there's a literal distribution warehouse, like, almost in my backyard. Stop shaming us. You barely get Amazon where you are. White. Oop. Is that a label maker? I literally labeled it. Oh, it was 10 years ago, he was saying. Yeah. Maybe times are changing. Remember when Amazon had books? So I spoke to my nephew on the phone last night, and the second thing out of his mouth was literally advice for me for finding out where to buy the Nintendo Labo stuff that he wants. I wasn't able to find it. Apparently it's not on Amazon. I need to find where I'm buying Nintendo Labo from. Oh, a decade ago and in the UK. All right, well, that's a little different, huh? Wait, but the UK is where that story came from. And that story is like 5 years old. Of people peeing in jars. So that is a direct counterpoint. Isn't the Labo just cardboard? Yeah, it's a little bit more than that, though. They print stuff on it. And you get to build all this cool stuff. Yeah, I gotta find where to buy that shit. Because I tried to buy him one, and it was from Japan. It was for like the Japan only model. I was like, oh no. So I gotta find out where to find the right stuff. He's still on it. It's been a year. I thought he would have gotten it some other way. I don't know if like he's gonna be the cool kid because he gets Nintendo Labo. There we go. There's all the white LEDs. We're doing this. We're doing like shop upkeep today. So I hope you guys are well entertained by organization. JDM cardboard. That's right. It's special edition. Only Japan. Orange. Orange. The thing about a label maker is you don't have to be. You can do whatever you want, right? Baling hay and farms. Oh no, that's right. We're not gonna see Fadden on for like another 2 months because he's been he's got Farm Simulator now. Farm Simulator is Faddenon's Satisfactory. I see it available on the Unspeakable website. Yeah, maybe I can get it now. Maybe I can get it now. I have to see exactly which kit he's talking about. It's in the forefront of his mind, so he assumes that his cool uncle knows exactly what he's talking about. Whereas I literally looked for it and it was out of stock, and I went, I'll look for that in just a little bit. And then a year passed. Suddenly, a year like flew out from under me, and now he's still on it, which is incredible because for him, a year is like an insane amount of time, right? That's a long time for a kid. So I gotta get this for this kid. I gotta get this stuff for this kid so he'll leave me alone. He's gonna be 35 and he'll be like, Uncle Jesse, where's my Nintendo Labo? And I'll be like, I don't know, man. What are you doing in my house? What are you doing here? He's like, you never got me that Nintendo Labo. I'll be like, I'm sorry. I forgot. I need to get it done. What do you meme? What do you meme? The retro Labo, yeah. Knowing Nintendo prices, yeah, it'll be super expensive and I'll have to get a specialist to buy it. Gotta hire somebody to buy it for me. New inbox, $10,000. You believe there's probably people buying all this. I keep losing the first LED, don't I? People just buying stuff and just putting it in a closet for 35 years. Look at this. Beautiful. Careful. Careful. Ow. I hit my glasses on the camera. Ow. Look at this. Look at this. Pure skill. Pure skill. I'm always afraid that the last one isn't going to drop out and then I'm going to like fling it somewhere. All right, now these are orange too, so I guess we're done with this. The Nintendo fandom, yeah. Any stuff like that. It's become crazy, and I don't know, there was something on the Ghostbusters review from Red Letter Media that Rich said that I think kind of resonated, which is our generation, and maybe a little bit the Gen Xers, but our generation is a generation that we won't let go of our toys, right? Like, boy, oh boy, at least in terms of like, I don't know, it's like, I guess we didn't really do the Ghostbusters movie, but like, it's kind of our fault. You know, giant man babies, bearded man babies who just won't let go of their old toys and insist that the next generation play with the same toys. All right, so there we go. We got pink, we got violet, we got white, and we got orange. So next time I need an LED on something, I will have a nice variety to choose from. And look at all the garbage that we generated. Wow, we're doing our part. Here's to you, patch in the ocean. God, that's so much waste. Not our fault our toys are better. I don't know, man. I saw some cool shit at toy stores. You know, all this electronics crap that we're playing with now, they're putting in toys. They could do some incredible stuff. It's like, we got to get in on that. All right, now I can put all this stuff away, finally. I've had those bags of parts sitting over here for like months. So I'd rather have my old Lego in the attic than give them up to my nephews. I gave up all my Lego to my nephews, my nieces and nephews. They like building houses and stuff with it. I forked it over to them. The cool thing about Lego is they're so strict in their manufacturing that a part from a set in the 70s will fit on a modern Lego piece these days. We had Lego that went all the way back to the original space stuff that they had. The original space stuff. Because my brother was a child of the 70s and I was a child of the 80s. That was kind of the heyday for that stuff. Superior, you've obviously never played Beyblades. Beyblades. I have not played with Beyblades. Oh, the glue gun goes in the other bin. That's right. I wish I could fit the glue gun in there, but I just can't. Oh, my mic cable. Look at what this mic cable does. Look at what it did. Look at what it did. That's what I get for having a microphone cable. How does it do that? How did it do that? Man. Yeah, a holster would be actually kind of fun to have. Have that glue gun ready to go. Ready at a moment's notice. You call yourself a crafter? Where's your glue gun? Whoosh, right here. Oh my God. I am without words on this. How did I literally, you guys saw, I went over there and I put the glue gun in the drawer and that was enough to lock my microphone cable under the stool. You gotta ask yourselves, how many glue sticks did I use? Was it 5 or was it 6? I have 8. It's not a revolver. You just keep putting glue in it. All right, back over to here. We are getting through all this stuff slowly but surely. Part of the reason that I'm doing this, like I've said before, what you guys know, Julian's going to be here tomorrow, and we're going to have to build a thing for him, and I want that to go relatively smoothly. I've got a couple GitHub links, and we're going to have to look up the stuff that we're going to need to 3D print for him. But what I'm trying to do is get some of these parts out here and organized and away, and have room to work so that I don't end up getting pissed off and looking for parts. We're still going to have to look for parts like all day tomorrow. It's going to be one of those days, I'm sure. But, because I was talking to Julian, he's like, when do I show up and how long am I going to be there? And I'm like, well, we're going to start around noon. So you should be here by noon so we can do all the setup stuff in the background. And I usually end around 5:30, but we can go longer than that. And he's like, 5 hours? What the hell? And I'm like, dude, I don't think you know, but when you build stuff on stream, it takes a little bit of time. It takes up quite a bit of time because I have to basically talk about everything that I do. Every single move that I make. And even if I do that, people still question why I do stuff the way I do stuff. It's like, because it's my show. But like, yeah, I still get all kinds of flack for it. Oh dear God. I gave myself a lot of insulin. It seems like it's not doing anything. No wonder I'm in a weird state. All right, well, let's go ahead and give myself another giant friggin', I feel like the speed at which I eat the food affects my glucose level. Yeah, this isn't how why are you cleaning like this, Bother? I've never cleaned before in my life, but I would do it this way. I don't know. I try not to commit to memory all the silly shit that I have to endure while streaming, all the weird comments and stuff that I get, but they get out there. They get pretty out there. It's like a Parks and Rec episode sometimes out here. All right, I need one of my limit switches, and then I also need the screws that I just put away, which are right here. And we can get this all together so that I can eventually put this up on Burn the Sub. So before I end up losing it, I'm gonna put that together. Hey, Chester. I need to hydrate quite a bit. Also, I'm using these containers to make the Applejack, so it's good that I'm imbibing fluid. Okay, what do I need? I need a screwdriver and the right screws, which I think are these. Extra LEDs, what you talk about? We got no extra LEDs. I actually didn't. No, what I was looking up is, no, I literally looked up how to make Applejack, and I got this guy's brewing channel where he talked about all the things about cider. He had a really good presentation about how he was making the Applejack. And like, he was a bearded dude, and he was actually kind of funny. Like, I really respect this guy. He did a good job of making a nice video about how to make Applejack. And he basically went over all the pitfalls and why the insane, with the unknown color LEDs. Yeah, we can look at those. I don't know if I'm gonna get them into a bin. But yeah, that guy went over his process, and I took one look at it, and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna end up making this stuff, aren't I? Probably could have used these smaller screws on them, huh? I think I used the slightly thicker ones to get more of a grip. I wanted to make sure that these things weren't going anywhere. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the right screws. I think I used these. Yeah, those like grip the whole thing. Yep, that's what I used. All right. So we only need a couple of the threads of these to go all the way through for it to be valid. What's up, Demi? I know it's funny though. I didn't get links to Serial, and I didn't get links to MLP stuff. What this guy does is he basically takes a plastic water bottle, and he'll put the cider into the plastic water bottle. That goes into the fridge for 2 days. So I've got a couple bottles in there right now. It's not my entire collection. I will end up using my entire collection for this. But I'll fill up the bottle, put it in the fridge for 2 days, and then upend it into a cup that basically, he like puts a thing in the cup to put the bottle up a little bit, right? So the bottle, and I can't display this to you, the bottle's upended in another container that then goes into the fridge for an hour. And after that hour, basically everything inside of it will have like melted a little bit, and you're left with mostly alcohol, but also a little bit of the cider still in there. So then you freeze it again, and then that extra distillation will turn more stuff into ice, upend it for an hour again. You keep doing that until finally it doesn't freeze. And when it doesn't freeze, that means that you've removed most of the liquids. However, you still have all of the awful, terrible esters and stuff that are typically removed when brewing. The stuff that, you know, makes you go blind. But you'll end up with what's called Applejack, and it's apparently a very smooth drink with a very sort of concentrated apple flavor to it. And it's 30 to 40% alcohol by volume because it doesn't freeze. So it ends up being a bit of a whopping friggin' drink. I'm excited to try it out. At least I can do something with it. Yeah, the methanol is a problem. You can't do anything about that either, unless you do a proper distillation of it. And I don't have the equipment to do that. I've heard Applejack is quite good for my boomer dad. Yeah, I don't know how much of the stuff I'm gonna have, but I hear, like, if you do like 2 shots of it and leave it at that, you'll be fine. But if you get drunk off of it, you will have the worst day the next day you've ever had. To the point where, back in the day, way back in the day, they had a term for it. It was called apple palsy, which should give you an inkling of the amount of hurt that you put upon yourself by drinking it. They didn't just call it a hangover, they called it palsy. Lord Almighty. Lord of mercy. I've had some pretty brutal hangovers in my day. And I'm not really looking for them anymore. But I'm still going to distill as much of this stuff as possible because my cider was not as good. I don't know what happened. I think maybe the second batch would probably be pretty good, but you have to be really into sour apple to have a good experience with that cider. So, plus that stuff, I mean, that stuff gave me weird hangovers too. So, although then again, it's not like I'm not getting rid of it. I'm distilling it. So I could be making it pretty bad for myself. Maybe making a bit of a situation for myself by doing this. Live and learn. Might as well do it. All right, this can go away. Or at least I'll hang this over on the board. Because what I need to do is figure out how I'm going to install these. Hopefully I don't have to undo a lot of hardware to get these on there. And then these will be the new limit switches that keep their position much better than the original these guys, because we had these guys with levers on them, and the levers were bent so that the roller on the lever would click down on this, and that was good. It did really, really well as a limit switch, but I think maybe just the bending of the metal and that actuation of the bent metal was not good enough for our purposes. So, and instead of using these very clicky, soft tactile arcade button switches, I've flipped it over to a mouse style switch that has a little bit less actuation, probably more cycles, I'm not sure. And it's just a little bit more compact, and then the mount we 3D printed so that it'll absolutely stay in place no matter what. Let me put that over with BTS. Put that over with Burn the Subs. Having just this table clear here fills me with determination. I'm feeling a bit better about the shop. The more I get under the layers of crap, the better I'm feeling about this. This has been a long due cleanup around here. Gotta get some stuff over by the milling machine out of the way. The only reason that this is here, this giant T-handle hex bit, is because this is the size of the steering wheel nut that goes in the middle of the steering wheel project. So I'm gonna put that in the drawer. I think that'll be okay in the drawer. Oh, there's another giant T-handle in there. And sandpaper. All right. The Z-axis out of the way here. I do need to brush off the mill. The mill's covered in crap right now. But as long as I can just kind of keep it somewhat organized. Okay. Tomorrow we have Julian here. Tomorrow we have Julian in the shop. We're going to be building him a musical instrument. I think it's a musical instrument. Maybe it's a filter. But yeah, tomorrow's stream is going to be cool. We're going to have Jules here. I will have a guest star for once. And I'm happy about that. I'm excited about that. Our schedule's kind of like finally lined up. So what I'm trying to do is open up a little bit of space around here. Open up a little bit of space. Be able to actually get into stuff. We've had a few weeks of projects here. We've had a year of projects, let's be honest, without me neatening up. And yeah, what goes around comes around. Eventually, I got inundated with all the garbage. You know, I was working on projects on top of other projects, and that's a bit of a state to be in, huh? So what I'm doing is I'm cleaning up. We get to get into a lot of the weird stuff around here while cleaning. No, there aren't switches in here, but I'm going to put these in here anyway. I know, it's a big violation of the, of all my bin setup. I've never had a use for this thing. This is a switch where you can set a number on it, right? I think it's upside down. You can set a number on it, and it'll put it in binary, basically, down here. And so you can put a bunch of these together to make like counters or whatever. You can set an ID depending on how many of these you have clipped to themselves. Oh yeah, that's what it is. So when it goes up to 9, oh no, it doesn't actually actuate the one next to it. Oh well, they don't count like that. But yeah, you can do all kinds of fun stuff with these. I just haven't had a project that needed me to like give it a numerical ID and have a physical connection based on that. Nothing we can't just like program in a computer, right? All right, that goes up there. We're getting into the meat. We're getting into the meat. Now we got it over here. That top shelf really needs a lot of love, doesn't it? I'm like, I want to put these just up on the top shelf, but the top shelf in and of itself is its own sort of nuclear explosion that I need to kind of rein in. There's a bunch of parts over there that like I need to figure out where they go. All right, well, we're gonna have to get to the actual like project parts soon. So let's finish cleaning this out and figure out where some of this stuff needs to go, and then we'll move on from there. They're like stone anchors, which I probably should have used. I didn't have a hammer drill though. But yeah, I need to figure out where am I putting like hardware store stuff. Hardware store stuff. I don't know where these, I think these go over here. Here, come with me. Come with me, chat. They go somewhere back here, and I can actually reach back here now that I've moved my desk. It's still a bit, I still have to like lean into it in order to get back here, but there we go. This is the bin full of miscellaneous large hardware store bolts. It's got a hammer drill from a return pallet for 25 bucks. Ah, damn, I could have used that. Yeah, I put all of my internet stuff into a rack case down in the unfinished part of the basement, and so that required me to drill into the wall of the basement, which is apparently stone. And so I had to, I mean, I tried drilling it normal, but I think I need to come back with a hammer drill and really give the old 1-2. And then maybe use those anchors on it, because what's there right now is probably not exactly certified. It's held up, but it's not a very good job. These go away before I dump them out everywhere. And also that rack should have been taller. The only reason that it should be taller is that the stupid, what do you call it? All the internet routers, I mean the thing that Verizon gave us for like the cable modem, we can't replace. I can't replace that with my own. It's irreplaceable, unfortunately. Just because we have like the TV and internet bundle. So I have to use their hardware, but their hardware is not designed. I don't know who designs these consumer electronics, but they decided that this would be a device that somebody would put on their desk, right? They thought that you would love this thing so much that you were going to put it on your desk sitting next to your computer. And so they built it in such a way as like a design piece. I am absolutely fucking like livid with whoever designed this thing, because there are indicators on the front and the back. The cable modem itself is probably the only thing that I have that actually might fit on the rack, but then the antennae coming out of it may like go out in weird positions, so it's hard to get those to like properly line up. In addition to that, the cell phone repeaters that I have Verizon and AT&T, both cell phone repeaters. The AT&T cell phone repeater is literally shaped like a T cell. It's got like one single like mohawk coming out of the top, and then two legs that are coming out of it shaped like that. How do you put that on a shelf? You can't lay it on its side. It's ridiculous. Then Verizon on their cell phone repeater had the audacity of actually making it it's actually like a square shape. It's actually like a rectangle, except that rectangle, when you put it down on the desk, it leans back by like 40 degrees or 30 degrees. And there's a screen on the top outside edge. So the thing leans back like this, like, how do I even display it? It leans back like this and has a screen here. I just can't even. I can't. Who is designing this crap? So they don't fit in a rack in any tangible way. The electronics are small enough to fit in a rack. Here, I'll just Google images these things. Not that one. Nope. 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 Where are they? I forget what the name of the thing is. What would it be called? Like, I forget. There's like a model name apparently that I'm looking for, but let's see. Oh, there it is. Not quite. Yeah, there it is. This little bastard right here. So this has a screen right there, and it sits at an angle. It sits at like a backward facing angle. Microcell, yeah, the AT&T is that, but this is the Verizon one, and it's got the little status display right there, and this whole thing leans back like this. Who designed this? Who in their right fucking mind designed this crap? Like, I would very much like this to fit on a rack, but it's like, I mean, this would be as close as I could get, I guess, but I've already got the thing. These aren't cheap. And then the other one is the AT&T Microcell. I have the older model that I got off of eBay. It's like, what the hell were they thinking? What were they thinking when they designed this? Because I can't fit this on a rack shelf. I can put it on its side, but why is this T-cell looking fucking thing? I just don't get it. You're right. You're absolutely right. It is any wonder that these telecom companies function in the first place. But yeah, I don't like if they just made it look like a box. They were so close. They could have just made it like this soft shaped box, right? That just stands up on one end. But they didn't. They decided to give it weird feet. Why go through all the extra? Now, I think they redesigned it to do that, which I guess is okay. But if I put that on a rack, it's going to wobble front and back. I guess I don't mind as much if it wobbles front and back, but never open that thing, it'll never work again. Damn it. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, could I open it up and transplant its guts into something better? But yeah, we got something along these lines. I don't know if ours sits at an angle like this. We might... no, we don't have that one. I think we got this one. Which, again... What in God's name were the people who make this thing thinking? I don't want to just put this stuff next to my computer on my desk. I'm feeding an entire house of internet in a modern world. I need this thing to go on a rack shelf and not wobble around in an obscene way. I can take the base off of this thing, but it still just does not sit flat on anything. It's absolutely insane. I don't understand. Like, I don't want it to look like the future. I want it to look like a piece of telecom equipment. For fuck's sake. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, and we have to rent their equipment. I can't buy my own modem apparently. I have friends who work for Verizon telling me like, yeah, you can't. Not with that. Not with your bundle. Not with your bundle. This is from last stream. All right. The thin client from IBM. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. That's a little obscure. Is that basically IBM's version of the Steam box? Because I just bought a Steam box. I had to spend real money on it too, unfortunately. I couldn't get one of the super duper discounted ones. I couldn't get one of the super discounted ones, but I want to use it to move my computer over to the TV that's down here so that it's just a little bit more guest accessible, you know? Like if I have somebody here, we can just watch bullshit on that TV. Because there's a TV down here and it's a little bit out of HDMI distance. Grind off the bullets at the top of the punch. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. No, it's the reason that you grind off those bullets from the top of the punch is so that you don't get sniped. There are snipers in the hills, and they're trained on you, so that if you leave those little tabs on and your friend hammers it, you'll get shot. You want a Steam box? Send you mine. Don't use it. I paid like $4. Oh well. Ah well. You know, I don't tell chat a lot of the stuff that I'm up to because I get crap for it all the time. So, you know, I gotta keep some stuff close to the chest. I'm gonna move this here for no reason and then put all of these in there. Yeah, we gotta get to the digital audio project. That's what this is becoming. The digital audio project. We've got the ability to put the analog audio of my microphone right now into a FPGA, into an FPGA, and then we can extract that audio, or we can mess with it. We can mess with it digitally, and then we can output it. So we will have to get to that. Boy, there's just a lot of crap over here that we got to root through. I gotta get all the lead out, so to speak. Not exactly get the lead. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean. Holy shit! Quitting your job. Damn. Try to build a CNC router. Good goddamn. Well, yeah. Keep us updated. I want to see stuff in the personal projects section. I know you were asking about, you know, like where I buy the 2020 rails and stuff. That place is right in New Jersey. Open builds. Right in New Jersey. Okay, circuit boards going away where circuit boards go. This is catharsis to me, you guys. Oh crap, that opened up. Oh, did they move? They're not in Jersey anymore? That's going to affect my shipping costs. Or they move like fucking Texas or something? Damn it. Yeah, this is cathartic. Actually cleaning up my shop a little bit. Hold on, let's get this whole thing down here. Ugh. Oh my god. This is one of those set it and forget it bins where I haven't really kept up with the acclimation of bullshit. They moved to Florida? Oh, come on, man. That's annoying. What are these pins in here? They're like shelf pins in here. I think that's what they are. What am I doing with shelf pins in this bin? Huh. Oh god, oh god. Figure if I haven't used the Velcro yet, it's probably garbage. Yeah, this is like, so this bin, it's been like, I need a place to put this thing. And I'm like, just put it in there. And so over time, I've accumulated quite a bit of crap in here that is totally unnecessary. Anybody got a bright idea? I need one of those little desk stands for the light bulb. Because whenever we do like AC stuff, like if we do like solenoids or stuff, I use that one. Oh god, this is nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Disgusting. Well, it's a little cleaner than it was. Well, if somebody cleaned up after me, then I wouldn't know where anything is. It's very important that I know where things are. Part of this is I guess a little bit of a memory game for me, because this is reinforcing the locations of all the stuff in my shop. So that I know what is where. And where is what? Actually, we need to get some of these loose cables up too. Oh boy, okay. So keep these down. This can go up once I put that circuit board with it. No, see the problem with doing that, the problem with doing a temporary parts storage is it becomes more of a permanent parts storage. And then all of my temporary parts end up in a permanent temporary bin. A permanent miscellaneous bin. You know it happens. You know it. All right, see you in 2 hours. Fucker. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see. We got to go through wires now, right? Wires it is. So this stuff can go back up. Hopefully it doesn't fall on my friggin' face. My face! My friggin' face! That up there. There we go. Nothing is more permanent than a temporary solution, yeah. This is just a test, unless it works. Or no, it's a red-green quote. It's this is just a test, or this is just a temporary solution, unless it works, in which case it's permanent. Yeah, so I'm not going to go through the whole 9 yards of organizing these. I should, you know, I should actually, like, get the wires and, like, make sure they're the same length and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get them together and get them into this bin. This is the bin that we were just talking about. Yeah, this is the miscellaneous bin of wires that we were just talking about. We'll just temporarily put them in here. It's my permanent temporary bin. It's what always happens. You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to leave a comment on Bother's Twitch. And it'll be about whatever the fuck that person was doing. I don't understand it. It's like, today was a good day. Spaghetti. Yeah, it's spaghetti, isn't it? I could use some spaghetti. Give me some spaghetti. Biscotti. All right, digging myself out of this garbage heap I call a shop. Temperament. Temperament. Peppermint. Go get the peppermint bin. All right. All right. Breadboard wires. I gotta get a. I keep forgetting to go get a breadboard kit because this thing is in like shit shape. This is in sorry shape. That was like perfectly timed too. Solderless perf board. It's so the reason I have trouble with that, breadboard versus perforated prototyping board versus solderless breadboard, solderless board versus I don't know, whatever the hell else you call it, because these are perforated prototyping boards. You know, they sometimes have copper on them, sometimes they don't, but they're typically used to put together semi-permanent projects. When you want everything to go together and you want it to stay in one place, and you don't want like little issues happening with stuff sliding around, you use a little perforated prototyping board. I used to call these breadboards. They're not breadboards. I wrote a Hackaday article and I got it wrong. And I you should have seen how much I violated the trust of the Hackaday commenters. They were never the same again. They were so toxic. They were talking about how I should be fired over it, even though, like, they were really lackadaisical with the writers. Like, really, honestly, like, I would submit an article and Caleb would just, like, be like, all right, it's approved. Like, yeah, you got a big typo in there. He wouldn't even read it. He'd just approve it, right? And you just get a little bit of money. But, like, those guys wanted blood. They wanted blood from your dear innocent writers fresh out of college. It was like 2011. They wanted blood. I guess they took some effort to clean up the trolls, basically, which I think it was effective. I think Hackaday, like, brightened up quite a bit after that. But yeah, it was rough. I did a comma splice. I had the audacity to do a comma splice, and people were saying, like, why do you have this guy writing? What is this? There's clearly a comma splice in here. This is so unprofessional. It's like, holy crap, guys. That explains a lot about Hackaday, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, they were very lackadaisical with the writing and stuff, like how they treated the writers, which is great, because, you know, you could pump out like 60 articles and get quite a bit of money from that if you were able to rapidly put together a quote-unquote article. And people, their tip line is like their biggest asset. Their tip line is such an amazing asset because everybody's sending their projects into the tip line. I tried to send Burn the Subs into the tip line, but because I didn't have a hackaday.io project page, I guess I didn't get any fun, you know. As a former writer from them, they just skipped over my project. So apparently mine wasn't cool enough to go up there. You have to be a masochist to write Hackaday articles. The audios can be pretty harsh. Yep. Yes, indeed. There was literally a thread on Reddit for 5 minutes that was Caleb Craft looking for writers. And I sent him a little dossier on the projects that I'd done. He's like, you seem like you can write. And so they just hired me on. Oh God, that should have used the 555 crowd. You could see my trauma there often percolating. I hate the 555. I think it's a piece of shit. It is too complicated for what it does. Now I got a pair of them because of some freaking snot-nosed little fuck of a viewer sent me a couple. I don't like 555 circuits. It's too much calculation and too much analog. Too much analog. Man, I've got a lot of these little jumpers sitting around, huh? Yeah, a lot of these things to go through. But yeah, that was a harsh crowd to write for. There was one thing where Evil Mad Scientist made a little radiation detector, and I wasn't too positive about it. I think I was having a bad day, but I wasn't too terribly positive about it, and they didn't include any kind of media, like a video or anything, and I think I was a little harsh to them about that, and they got real pissed. They got real mad. They got real mad. Trying to straighten these out a little bit. You only get so many bends of these wires. You get like 2, and then these things self-destruct. Ay. Don't get started. Don't get started with the 555 crap. I don't need to be annoyed today. I don't need that in my life, chat. God, this thing is a mess. These are all the twist ties that I saved from various wires and cables, and I use them to organize themselves, but they're all it's become a little bit of a mess. I haven't been uncoiling it when I add more. Timeouts, why? Fine, we're fine. We're all good, we're all good. God, these things are an absolute disaster. What a disaster. So you guys are all chilling here. You're not buying stuff, right? You're not feeding into this frenzy deal machine that is Black Friday. God, as an electronics person, Black Friday really just, I mean, there a lot of goods end up in my hands, right? Because things stop working. Things stop working at a moment's notice, especially the garbage that they manufacture specifically for Black Friday sales. How is that TV so cheap? There's a reason behind it. And it's when they, dust bunnies. Scared me. I thought there was a spider waiting for Cyber Monday. Same deal with Cyber Monday, right? Like, man, fell off the back of a truck is not, that doesn't happen anymore, right? That just doesn't happen anymore. I think the closest you can get to it is what Fat found, which is the auctions for returned items at the warehouse. Yeah, I'm not buying anything today. I'm not buying anything Monday. The frenzy culture is horrible. But in addition to that, there are goods that are specifically manufactured in order to be sold on Black Friday. And so we, as the electronic-minded person in your circle of people that you know, are going to end up dealing with a lot of those things. I had somebody try to sell me speakers that fell off the back of a truck once, and they were selling it out of the back of a truck, and it was in Philly, so I figured they might actually be good speakers. I don't have morals. What are you talking about? I ended up buying them. I didn't end up buying them, though. They were pretty shitty, actually. They were like big like cheap speakers. I bought some speakers like that. If you really want to save money and get really good speakers, like really, really genuinely good speakers, just do some woodworking. Do some woodworking. Learn how to build a speaker cabinet. It's a fun project, and you can fill it with foam, and you can do just fine. You can make it very artisanal. We've gotten to the point where I'm straightening out twist ties. Yeah, raise the price last week, and then, yep, lower it on Black Friday. My dad got tricked. They sucked. Yeah, the speakers that I saw, they were like the pristine like 1990s, covered in plastic with a bunch of sharp angles on them and like painted weird colors. I was like, no thanks. Bought all the stuff to build a set of speakers 10 years ago and it's still in my garage. Well, man, get some but plan a weekend, you know? Be like, all right, next weekend I'm gonna build those speakers. Here's the plan. Right? That sounds like a fun time. You get out all the woodworking tools, you have a couple beers, get some glue and some foam. Sand in a box. What? Fiberglass boxes for speakers? But yeah, I would have a lot of fun with a project like that. Because, like, you know, there are plans for, like, you know, like Nautilus-style speakers and stuff online. You can build some cool things. With YouTube now, you can just watch somebody else do it and then try to do it yourself. Look at that. Look at these twist ties. They're all so organized now. That right there, chat, that's what it's all about. The real freaks among you will have enjoyed that. I don't know where this blue one came from, but I'm going to use that as the tie for the twist ties. Yeah, like I get a lot of these things because I do a lot with wires and cables, you know? Yeah, that's right. My twist tie for twist ties. I think Demi's Demi's kid is at the keyboard again, right? My daughter sends her regards. Oh my god. God. You know, you build something as like a comedy noise device, right? A haha funny poopy noise, but now it's like my identity. For some reason, I'm like the fart noise guy. Oh God, why? What have I done? What did I do to deserve this? It's good times though. It's good times. Oh my God. This pile of stuff that we've been going through is what gets generated when I have several projects going on at the same time that I need to do prototyping on. The rest of this is looking pretty much like garbage. Those LEDs are lost to time, by the way. Professional techno flatulist. Oh, you're the yeah. It's like when what's his name? Welly Skelly. When Wellington Skellington was in here, I was talking about that one time that I was chilling with Voicebox because he does like a stream during the mornings of the weekend, which is kind of when I'm just sitting there with my mind a complete blank, staring at a computer screen. And it's good to have a chill streamer on, right? And so I was talking to the stream, and he's like, "Oh, you're that tech streamer," and I'm like, I didn't say anything about it, but I was thinking to myself, like, "Are you guys like talking about me behind my back here?" Like, I think certain circles have had discussions about this Oh Bother guy in their streams. Oh, you're that tech streamer, but like, it's like, oh, you're that fart streamer. You're that guy, the one with the farts. It's like. I do a little bit more than that around here, you know. We do a little bit more than that. We try to balance out the smart stuff with a fart noise maker. Did you intend to make a set of stream noises which includes that, or were you just farting around? You know, you had to say that, didn't you? She changes the name every time she watches your stream, though. Today it was Birther. That's cute. That's adorable. That's adorable. She's a keeper. She's awesome. Further. My nieces and nephews are getting out of their stage of where they're just cute. Now they're monsters. They're little monsters. All right, we're cleaning up all the little garbage heaps that I got sitting around the shop. Like this entire what is it, set of connectors, whatever's, these I'm never going to use. They're low quality. They came with this Elite Core box, and I just wanted the box, right? We even had to 3D print our own little mounts for it. I like these little things. That's what my mic pack uses too, but when you get it, it's just an adapter for XLR to headphone cable, and these are so cheap, they're just not worth it. So those are going in the garbage. That's a little pin. This thing needs to go with the wires. We'll put it in here. Oh my God, it's looking like a different place entirely now. Yeah, they're gonna know me as that guy who does all the fart jokes. Not exactly the legacy I wanted to leave, right? Oh, you're that fart guy. Yeah, I guess I am. God damn it. You guys are talking about how your kids are demons. Yeah, let's get this stuff away. This needs to go back. I'm not going to need Zener diodes, I don't think. I had to do a whole parts list for this project, Julian's. A whole parts list so that he would have everything he needs tomorrow. And I'm going to do the soldering for it. I really think he should be doing the soldering for it, but I'm going to end up doing it. Which means I could build this thing in probably 10 minutes. But we'll go over the design and stuff and figure some other things out. I need to do a front panel for it. So I either need to cut that out today. Oh boy, I'm out of time. Maybe I need to cut the plexiglass tomorrow, or we'll just do it without the front panel. But I do need to 3D print some knobs for this thing. We need to make some knobs, and I need to make. Speaking of knobs, I got to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a short break here, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on Metro. You guys will still be on the screen. Did he get Elder Scrolls working? I've absolutely. Oh no, he didn't. I had all these wonderful plans for all the stuff that I was gonna get done between yesterday and today, and none of it happened, which is why we're cleaning up today. We're cleaning up. You guys seem to have cleaned out all of your fart points. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. This is a weird view. I really need to redesign a lot of my OBS stuff too. That needs an overhaul. All right, I'll be right back. Fade that out, hit pause. John B's on. Huh. Guess he's taking advantage of all these people sitting around their houses. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. Well, we're getting stuff done. That must have been the silent but deadly one. Hey, look, you hear these farts through my microphone. You should know that. You should know that. Of all people. Of all the people here, you should have known. Yeah, all of this is through my microphone. Is there still... There's still air in my my air system. So yeah, when you guys hear the farts, it's not just generated by something on Twitch. It is in fact happening in the real world, in meat space. Okay, where are we? Have we dug ourselves out of the depression den yet? Not really. We're getting there though. We are getting there. There's still like stashes of stuff that I need to get to, and we need to pack this up and put it somewhere. Gonna make them. Well, hey, look, you handle how to frame your jokes. I don't need to look at how the sausage is made. You don't need to tell me that you were gonna make a joke. All right. All right, back over here. This right here is something that I find fairly interesting, and I don't know if you guys do too. This is a data acquisition card. This is the kind of thing that made LabVIEW what it is. LabVIEW is a wonderful little program, and a lot of people don't like LabVIEW, but I love LabVIEW because you can do some really advanced control system stuff in the background. Now, this is a PCM-CIA, I believe, data acquisition card. So this is responsible for getting analog signals out and letting digital signals in and out, right? All that fun stuff. And what you can do in LabVIEW is you can put together a front panel so that your the person who's running your like science experiment, or the person that's running your factory process, doesn't need to know all of the ins and outs of how the thing is programmed or how it's calculating values and stuff like that. They just need to see tank level, and they need to see the red light or green light on the screen, right? That's what these are for. This is a data acquisition card from 1997. from 1997. Ask me how I know. Anyway, I use this as an example of the state of the art in 1997. Excuse this camera. For some reason, it's on super low frame rate, and it's just completely buggy. I have to calibrate it a little bit. But yeah, this is state of the art for 1997. So I like having this board around. It's a nice little curiosity, and it shows you about the level of surface mount design that we do around here dates all the way back to 97. This thing was probably very expensive back in the day. I had one of these in a laptop that got stolen. I was always pretty bitter about that. Made in the USA. But yeah, this is surface mount stuff from the early days of surface mount. Those blue devices are precision resistors. And then you have to have this really stupid connector on this side. This like weird flat connector that would then break it out into like an IDE cable, yeah. Yeah. I like to keep this around because like whenever we're looking at a device, like taking something apart, and I want to like date the electronics, I say, man, I've seen stuff from 1997 that's more advanced than this. So Bop. I'll put this over by the power over here. Luckily, I moved the computer's power cable, so it's no longer reliant on that little plug strip on the side of my desk. All right, we still need the frequency generator in this project because we're going to be sending frequencies in and out of the digital thing. So I'll keep all this together and just stack it up. Hopefully when I power it up again, it all works. This isn't a very stackable design. Now, where does this go? I don't have room for this anywhere. God damn it. I don't have room for this thing anywhere. And I should probably clean up the top shelf a little bit, huh? Where would I put this? I mean, I could put it like on top of the computer, but it's going to block the cooling vent if I do it wrong. Move the creepy little Furby. We're going to take that apart at some point. That'll be a day. If I put it up on the front of that thing, it might hit the power button by accident. Like if it gets bumped, it'll hit the power button. Well, let's see here. You little weirdo. That thing's gonna murder me in my sleep. If I put the buttons like over the edge there, then they don't push anything. I'll put the Furby, put him over here. You stay there. Now, I'm not gonna do long Furby. No. But I think we can hack into that thing and it'll be kind of fun. Somebody was like, I think the day I bought it, somebody was like, you should get a Furby. I'm like, I literally just bought one. Oh, let's see. These cables came with some audio thing that I bought. I'm like, yeah, you get free jumpers. And I'm like, please don't give me jumpers. I don't need these. The wire is incredibly stiff in these DuPont connector. Oh my God. What do I do with this? Am I going to feel bad if I throw this out? Look at it, this is like ridiculously stiff wire too. What do I do with this? I keep it for the next 12 years until I finally find a place for it? If I throw it out, I'll need it tomorrow. You'll see. It's going in the garbage, chat. I think it's going in the garbage. I think I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down, chat. It can't be around here. It's too cheap. And I've got 1 million DuPont connectors. I could build this today if I needed to. It's going to languish in the cable box. Cable purgatory? No, there are no farms upstate. I'm sorry. Upstate New York. It's on a farm. I could send it to the Everglades. Ah. Be with your own kind. There it goes. Into the kick cable bin. What, intentionally scissor them up? No, we didn't feed the Atlantic garbage patch today. With that, at least. All right, these get coiled. I'm going to have to figure out how to bridge 12 volts all the way over to the board so that I can focus that laser in. Where did these come from? Where do these come from? These look like nicer bolts, and I put them to the side intentionally, and then I forgot where they came from. They might have been from something that I permanently disassembled, but they could have also been from something that I didn't permanently disassemble. What do I do with stuff like that? Oh boy. I think I can put them in the magnet thing. I think there's other screws like it over there. Let's just do that. That magnet thing is full of all kinds of garbage that I just don't have a place for. I have to like clean out around the garbage bin for all the stuff that I've been throwing away. All right, so we got another task on our hands now. Now that the desk is clear, I'm gonna move a lot of this stuff down to the desk. We're gonna go through this stuff, and we're gonna try to at least weed out a lot of the bad stuff, a lot of the stuff that I'm not really doing anything with. So let's bring all this stuff down. There's just a lot of temporary, permanent crap up here. One by one, down they go. Come into my parlor. My big desk of tricks. One at a time. All this bullshit that I meant to do something with and I haven't. Take, for example, a Mario Kart home circuit. That needs to go into a different bin. Holy shit. Where'd the camera go? Camera should be around it somewhere. Boy, oh boy. This is all stuff that I thought I'd, like, bring up later or have some kind of a use for. Is there a GPU up there? There might be. No, the GPUs are over there. Do you need like an old ATI or an old IBM workstation GPU? So that's what that is. Is that a Voodoo? I think it's a Voodoo. No, it's ATI. What are the ATI series called? Anyway. That's a Macintosh graphics card. All right, keep going. Keep going. There's more crap. It's all garbage. It's all garbage. Until deemed otherwise. That's right, Radeon. Yeah. Like an early Radeon. I used to be an AMD fanboy. Oh my god, it just keeps going. There's like categories of bullshit up here that I need to get through. Oh yeah, here are the instructions on how to do the procedure. All auto things off, exposure to -5, gain all the way down, frame rate max, gain where you want it, and then dial in the white balance. If it's R9, 280, or newer. Hold on. What is this thing? The fan on it is seized, so I think it probably still works, but the fan ain't spinning. Made in the US of A. This thing doesn't have any like identifying markings on it at all. Oh, GeForce 4. It actually is NVIDIA. I thought it was ATI, all right? Yeah, this is a GeForce 4. Sorry, I was looking at it from a distance. We got a GeForce 4. Put that back. Last thing I need is more stuff rattling around. I'm just taking everything off of the shelf and we'll go through it and we'll weed out the stuff that's garbage. Hey, you be nice. USA is one of the leaders in chip manufacturers, right? And has been for a long time. Yeah, what's a GeForce 4 worth these days? Dun, 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 dun. Got that song stuck in my head. Dear God, there's a lot of stuff up here. TI is the big bottleneck for a ton of shortages right now. Was it AMD or was it somebody else? Oh yeah, TI, that's right. Yeah, Texas Instruments. I thought Analog Incorporated was one of them too. I don't know. I'm not vetting any news sources lately. That top shelf has been doing a lot of work, hasn't it? Jesus. Oh. No, this is something else. What was this? What did I buy a bunch of through holes of? Hold on, let me check over here. No, I bought all the 74 series in one go. Oh, did somebody say? Yeah, somebody sent me a shitload of 555s. Ha ha ha. How very funny of you. Don't I appreciate you sending me a shit ton of 555s? Who was that? I'm trying to remember who it was. It might have been multiple people that sent me a bunch of 555s. What is the fate of them? Oh God, look at this thing. Well, this has seen better days. I think this is all 0.1 UF. Ooh, that's where all my 0.1 UFs were in this totally beat up. It was just the one person? Yeah, I don't know who it was though. I don't remember. I gotta go through like PM logs to figure out who it is. I gave him credit at the time. That Stream Deck XL. Boy, I'm getting my money's worth out of that thing. What was it, like $200 and something? It's just sitting over there. All right, these are 555s. I'll put them in here with the microcontrollers, because that's apparently where people think that they belong. That they have any business going into the same bin as microcontrollers. You know what? I can't bring myself to do that. I can't bring myself to do that. God, look at all this garbage. Let's see here. I can put it in a bin with a bunch of other chips. I know I have to plug it in and move the panels over, and then start to like utilize it because it is a better product. You put tape on the ends. Tape is tough on these little reams because I can't like, I need to be able to open up the end of the ream so I can dump the chips out, but I can't. Mogus. Sus. All right, let's get a knife. Let's get a knife. It's like arts and crafts now. There we go. Um, 555s. Which bin is full of garbage? I think I put them up here. Which one of these is full of actual, like, actual putrid garbage? Let's put them all the way over here. Damn it! Oh, there's still a piece of foam in there. Boom, 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 boom. All these songs stuck in my head. Dump. Hold on. I don't think I'll be able to cut that out just right. I was gonna make an Amogus joke. You guys remember Amogus? Remember? Do you remember it? Do you remember? Hold on. Remember Amogus? He's sus. I'm throwing that out. It's going in the garbage. That's garbage. Okay, where are we with this? Well, good time as ever to dust. Let me get some of those cables out of the way over there, and then we'll pretty much be through most of this garbage up here. Most of this festering garbage. Space Cop? What the fuck is that? All right, that goes in a drawer because it's thermal compound. Ow! Just poke the shit out of my hand while I'm at it. All these cables get probably recoiled and then put back up on that bin. Where's stickers at? Stickers are up here. Here we go. I keep my thermal tape up with stickers because that's my organization system. I don't know what to do with that strut. Lens caps, calipers, a zip tie tool that I literally never use. Yeah, it's just a little linear actuator. Cool. All right. So that's, wow. That's looking something. Man. Yeah, the microscope is just a miniature arbor press as a weight. The cute linear act. Yeah, you just give it 12 volts in one direction or another, and it extends or retracts. And then it pretty much is like locked in place. It's pretty cool. I was going to use it to automate the window opening and closing, but I can't really figure out the mechanics quickly. Ah! Okay, I got attacked. Auto access for WindowCat. I haven't seen WindowCat in a couple years. Used to be able to get my Discord pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, WindowCat. Pictures of WindowCat popping in for a visit. WindowCat is an orange tabby, a little bit overweight, and hangs out around the neighborhood. And you can tell he's on his way by the birds. All the birds go psycho when he approaches, because he probably kills a lot of birds, let's be honest. But yeah, he hasn't shown up for a long time. I do not know where he is. There's some stuff up here that I just wanted to get rid of. Whew, that's a source of dust. Damn. We had a dog for a little while. We're looking for a dog right now. I would like to get a dog. I would like to get a corgi. I do not know what I'd name the corgi, though. It would be a she. Name her She. She. Look at that. Beautiful. Colin. Yeah, we're actually either one of the neighbors' dogs, one of the neighbors is going to breed their dog, or there is a corgi farm nearby that takes good care of them. So let's all get dogs. Everybody get a dog. I don't know what to do with this patch. The computer analysis response team, which I was on for one day. And then I've got all of these decorations that I need to put somewhere. All the emotes that ADHD Degenerate turned into little coasters. He does actual wood burning on his channel. ADHD Degenerate. You guys should all check him out if you get a chance. He's a good streamer. He's a good guy. Yeah. Just travel here and make friends with a corgi. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping we get one. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the status is on that. But I don't know. Just the way that I handle stuff is that I don't get excited about stuff until it's literally upon me, you know? Like, I won't get excited about getting a dog until I'm literally looking at a dog. Just as somebody who keeps hearing about the cure for diabetes being just like 2 minutes away. I would gladly do that. Dogs don't really appreciate basements, though, in my experience. And I guess it's all dependent on how the dog is trained. But like while I'm here, I feel like the dog won't want to hang out. That's been my experience in the past, but that's just been roommates' dogs. So, all right, let's come on back down here. All the stuff that was there is this. We got to go through this now. We got to go through this. We got to organize a little bit here. That's what today is all about. You got to do this every now and then with your shop if you want to run a legitimate place, because otherwise you get generations of projects that sort of pile upon themselves and take over. And in this case, we're taking back some of our free space so that when Julian is here, first of all, I'm not embarrassed about the space that I run, and we can build his project properly and spread out and do a good thing. Listen, if I do a GoPro on the collar of the dog, that's a very quick way for the dog to immediately go over to a cardboard box with my address on it. And I don't want that. Need to do that with my entire apartment. Yeah, the easiest thing to do in that case is just move. you just move, and then you're forced to clean it all up and put it all in boxes and stuff. Man, this is the most serious set of pincers. I wouldn't name the dog Ein. A friend of mine basically practically renamed his corgi to Ein when we were teens, just because of Cowboy Bebop. But I wouldn't want to do that for the name. It's a cute name, but I think generally dog names should be like 2 syllables and very simple. At least since in January. There you go, yeah. I don't know what housing is like for wherever you are in Australia. Where the hell are you? What coast are you on? Or are you in the middle of the desert where it's too hot to even be outside during the day? That's like Arrakis. Brisbane. Oh, okay. Brisbane. Good to know. I'll try to remember that. I'm so bad at remembering shit like that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got a brain problem. I know more dogs with my name than people. Oh, God. I could always do the Rabaz route and just call it Charlie. He names everything Charlie. Save old CPUs. Have a pile of them. Yeah, I was telling a buddy that he should make a shadow box with all the CPUs in it, because you could do some cool stuff with that. You just hot glue them in place instead of having them around. I turned mine into a fridge magnet. I've got other old CPUs sitting around here, but you can't see anything. I can't see anything. I moved the light far away. Come back here, light. Yeah, this is an old celery, I think. But I was gonna put this into a laptop, but it wasn't supported on the laptop. So unfortunately I couldn't do it. So what I ended up doing is just gluing a freaking magnet to it. So it's just like a conversation piece. I just snap it up against any metal that I have in the lab. Get some mayo on the pins. Yeah. I gotta hold on. I gotta collapse that, and then I gotta go over here. Intel. Never met a dog named the other Lone Star. Yeah. I don't know. 2004 though. It's a magnet. It's a living. All right, get this up there. Those are extra probes. We'll just live up there. Yeah, I used to, as I said, I used to be an AMD fanboy, and so you'd buy anodized aluminum shims that you would then put on your processor, so that when you put your water block down on it, it wouldn't unevenly crush it and potentially crack the die. That was worrying, but it was always nice to be able to actually just like access the die of the chip. You knew that you were getting all the heat out of it because you were literally parked up against the chip. instead of a heat spreader. Collar looks weird. All right, let me put these giant capacitors all the way up here. Those are backups for my computer power supply. Let's come back down over here. Let's figure out what we're going to do with all the rest of this crap. We put the 555s away so I can get rid of this. My weirdly large collection of 555s. Micros, we know where they goes. Getting dusty though. And the screw kit. I don't know why I keep this up there. I don't really have any other good spot for it though. All right, now we got to get into the pile. Into the pile we go. Yeah, the mega colon. Still have it. It sits over there. All right. Lens caps. Well, I guess I should keep them around because, you know, I do use that microscope. So we'll keep that with the microscope. I'll put it in the arbor press of the microscope. My microscope has an arbor press. Why? Well, why not? No, it's because it's a counterweight. It holds the entire weight of the microscope up. Weight of the microscope and the Naga arm. All right. Oh boy. So this is a gift from my brother. He bought me another Nixie thing because I don't think I'm easy to shop for, guys. I think I'm not very easy to shop for. So he bought me this Russian Nixie tube clock, but it's only one tube. What do I do with something like this? I don't have any good ideas. It's hard for me to reprogram because it uses some weird ass microcontroller on it. If it was more open source, I guess I could use it for like, I don't know, something. Yeah, it's already mounted to a PCB with its own microcontroller. We looked at this one Friday. That's the wrong. Why are you looking at me? This is the wrong camera. Get out of my space. All right. This thing right here, it has some kind of a transistor doodah and then some kind of a micro on it with an ISP header next to it. And it also does plug into USB. And that would be the high voltage transformer. IN18. That's actually not IN, it's a Russian. But I don't know what to do with this thing, you know? What does it do if you power it? It lights up and it's a clock. And we had this thing out before. Let me see. Where can I plug in? What can I plug in? There's that plug over there. I had cables over here, but I put them away. Okay, here's one. Yeah, it's just a one-digit clock. I'd rather do other stuff, though. We still need to do that Nixie project for my computer. Well, actually, I was turning that into a vintage display project, not just a Nixie. And like I could play into the whole builder, hacker, maker kind of scene, and you know make a big deal out of the Nixie tubes and have some big display out for you guys. So you know, it looks like integrated with the background and all that stuff. 3:15, which is not what time it is right now, but it's close. You have to kind of infer the order of the numbers. Yeah, I think everybody here knows what a Nixie tube is, right? Just a series of neon lamps that are cut into the shapes of numbers and then stacked on top of one another. They need about 60 volts DC to run, because they are tubes after all. And there are only a couple manufacturers making new ones these days. A lot of the ones you see are actually vintage. They are very old. It's an early digital display technology around the time when, you know, they weren't, it was tough to make a simple little display. So you'd do something like this. It was before vacuum fluorescent displays really became the de facto standard. Although the vacuum fluorescent displays work off the same principles as Nixie tubes. Cool thing about Nixie tubes, though, is when you see it counting numbers, it actually has parallax to it. we originally had a frequency counter with a bunch of these things in them. And so the frequency counter, as it was counting, the numbers would be moving up in your face. It's cool. Yeah, a lot of steampunk aesthetic kind of, you know, whatever. Anything punk aesthetic. If you call your aesthetic something punk, you probably want Nixie tubes, even if it's steam. But yeah, these are cool. I mean, it's all great, but it's a really distracting display. Generally, you'd have more digits on your clock, but those have become very expensive. I have, sitting in the background here, other Nixie tubes. I have a collection of these things. I was going to make these into a current monitor display for my computer. The only big problem with that is that it requires quite a bit of engineering, quite a bit of wires that I need to connect to things. I could use these sockets, I guess, or I could use probably some of the parts and make a PCB for that. But instead, what I'd like to do for the computer project and putting a display in there is I'd like to use some vintage LED displays instead. So we do cooler stuff here. We don't, I mean, I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to put like a running count of the names on the board in something like a Nixie display. That is like an entire project that you have to do though. Like that's a long project. This thing still has batteries in it. It does not. Nope, very dead. My automaton. No. What batteries does it take? Can we get new batteries in this thing? If I have Julian here tomorrow, I want this thing to be working. This and the and this guy over here, which really didn't get this to make any cool circuit bendy noises. Should probably take a look at that in the future and see if we can apply new knowledge to it. The batteries are leaking. Disgusting. Get out of here. Ugh. Damn it. 3 AAAs, huh? I don't know if I have 3 AAAs. 3 AAAs. Let's see what I got in here. Okay, well, I got a lot of old AAAs, so maybe these will do. No, it's an automaton. Oh, yeah, stylophone. Sorry, yeah, and automaton. We were trying to do a little bit of circuit bending with this, but I wasn't able to really make anything too cool. So I wanted to make like an arpeggio or something out of it, but I didn't get around to that. You know, we tried to do a little bit of stuff. It would have been cool. I could have sent it to Louis. Louis is a pretty damn good musician, actually. Louis from the Lunatic Live and Djibouti Show fame. Mid volume. Nothing. How about loud? Nothing. Low? Nothing. We're not making good connection here of the batteries. I know, stylophones are fun. They're like, you do your little David Bowie impression. Make sure all my contacts are clean because acid got on these. Stupid leaky batteries. I hate it when that happens. There's a quiescent current. Quiescent? I don't fucking know. I don't know how to say stuff, guys. My mouth doesn't work. Doesn't function properly. You got like a running current coming from the device even when switched off. And causes troubles. Causes your batteries to leak. Oh, come on, man. The automaton. It's dead. He's dead. Come on, dude. I just want you to work. Maybe I'm putting the batteries in wrong. That might be it. That might be it. How are these supposed to go in? There's a diagram written on this thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they all face up. I was doing it right. I was doing it right. The contacts down there might be a little dodgy. I don't really have anything good to clean them up, though. Just try to scratch them up. Yeah, leaky batteries are a big problem. Big problem. Cause a lot of pain. It's dead. I don't know. If I can rattle the batteries around enough, I could get it working probably. That or, you know, maybe these batteries are dead. I don't think they're new batteries. I think they might be old batteries. There's so much stuff to go through here. Actually, do I even need to... I don't even need to put the screw in. I can just hold that. You little bastard. This thing will not work. It should be making all kinds of annoying humming noises. I don't see anything wrong. Yeah, I think even with 3 dead batteries, it should be doing something. Take a look inside here. Yeah, it doesn't look great. But it looks like it should still work, you know? I'm very disappointed. Always be learning new stuff, huh? There should be a sale on bats. Pedagogy. I don't know, I could say that. I think he's dead. I think my automaton died. Poor guy. Poor little automaton. Turn him up on high. Turn this on loud. Pour one out for one of your homies. The battery contacts have killed him. Poor little guy. Can I get anything? Nah, I can't get anything out of him. I used to be able to play the Kimba wah-wah song on it. That's all I learned how to do. I'm not gonna bin it. It's too valuable. I went out of my way to buy this thing too. I'm annoyed. I need something that's like a battery shape that has like a brush on the end, so I can just put it down there and give it a little bit of the old English. I had to look up what that phrase meant. It didn't mean what I thought it did. Giving something a little bit of the English is just to like curve it a little bit. Yeah, I guess I could check battery voltage too. There, spinning the batteries. Spinning, that's a good trick. Let's try that. Damn it. Damn it! Ah! Oh my god. It's like a Fortnite player. What do you think about that? Well, you could be a little bit more decisive. All right. I completely forgot how to play the wah-wah song. Bum 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 bum. Ah, no, I don't got it. Automaton. It's really annoying, actually. Oh, God. Ugh. All right. Make sure to turn it off. Otherwise, your batteries will do what those did. So I think what did that in the end was spinning the batteries. I was able to just push against the batteries and kind of spin them on the contacts, and that brushed away some of the horrible battery acid that was in the battery bay of this thing. Now, I left some battery acid in there. I didn't mess with it. Probably should clean that out. Let's put this up top. Stylophone. These things are cool in and of themselves, and you can buy them for really cheap. What a stylophone is it's a 555 timer that's putting out a pulse. And that pulse gets altered depending on what resistors you put it through. And then you can also add another 555 timer to the 555 timer, so you can use a 556, in order to make sort of a, crap, what's that thing where you wiggle your voice a little bit? I forget, man. But anyway, if this thing was on... Arpeggio. No, vibrato. It's actually written right on the thing. It adds a little vibrato, so you get... Oh, the tone is really bad. What's going on there? Part of it is that the stylus goes through this breadboard. Turn it down a little bit. Turn it up a little bit. Turn it sideways a little bit. I don't know how to play anything that's pleasing to the ears, so I'll put it away before you guys have to be subjected to a bunch of horrible noises coming out of this thing. But yeah, there's a tuning control on the back, and then the rest of it is just this vintage little pokey machine. Make sure to turn it off. I gotta be sure to turn these things off, because they will use power when they're off, and in doing so, discharge themselves completely. I'll put those two things right there. You guys can't see, but I'm putting them like right there. All right. Now we're supposed to be reducing the amount of bullshit that I got sitting up on that upper desk. One of the things that I think I'm going to let go to, could you make a theremin like that? Possibly. I don't, the trigger on a theremin, I guess, is like really sensitive. A BMW light. What is this thing? Well, this is actually supposed to live in your glove box, and it eventually will become useful for the 5 minutes that you're changing a tire in the middle of the highway. The problem is I can't get into this thing any further than removing that. This is just a little incandescent bulb with, I think it might have like a little rechargeable battery in it. I wanted to produce a circuit board that I could sell to people as a kit so that they could replace this with a supercapacitor and LED setup so that you would have more light for longer out of your little emergency BMW light. The problem with this is that it is plastic welded together. So to get it apart, I don't have any really good way. I don't really have any good way to take this thing apart. It's a very useful little light if you need it. Yeah, phones have lights on them now too. Was this 1990? Do we have a date on it? Hold on. Well, I don't think any of this stuff equates to a date. Oh. Yeah, I don't think it was 2004. But that's an 04. I mean, maybe. What year was my BMW? My BMW was 2005. So yeah, this is from 2004. This is from 2004. They were making something with an incandescent light bulb in it. 2004, the day we had the shake lights. You know, the ones that you like. You know this. You guys know that. They had those lights with the little magnet in it, and you do this. You get really good at this. Maybe you got two lights. Electroluminescent display stuff from a trade show that I went to. I think this I can throw out. I'm not going to do anything with a sheet of electroluminescent material. As cool as it is... Oops, that went in the wrong bin. That's gone. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is part of that light that went tits up. This is part of the light that broke. That light, and then the LED cluster. The LED cluster. The cluster of LEDs. I don't know where it went. There's a cluster of LEDs kicking around here. That's what that's from. So this is one of the lights that went out in our house. And oh boy, did it basically just burnt a trace up. So those go away. There's a nice switch inside of there that I want to kind of keep together. What about all these miscellaneous, like, little surface mount component things? I don't think I'm going to take the time to get these back into bins, so I'll just put them into a container for later. That's how these containers get started, though. At least I won't have an excessive amount of dust up on that shelf. The Elite Core, I have a couple of these. This one can actually live on a magnet over here, so that I've got it. Yeah, that's eventually going to become my guest microphone. Tiny USB micro cable. I don't got time for you. I got plenty of others. BMW light. Put you in a drawer. How about that? Never to be heard from again. Label the container with a date. This is the backup. It might just be the enclosure for it. Yeah, this is how the Granite Devices controllers came in the mail to me. They were in these bins, which is pretty cool. So I'm kind of keeping these in case I need to put one anywhere. But where do I put a bin like that? Maybe we could put it down on the shelf over there. All right, BMW parts. This is a light cluster from some, I think my friend upgraded his to the European one. So I got the light controller and I got this panel. The cool thing about this panel is that we can plug this thing into an ATtiny85, and then I can make this a panel on my steering wheel setup, on the 2 horsepower steering wheel. But that's going to take a little bit more reverse engineering. I think we figured out what the pinout was. I just don't think I wrote it down anywhere. We sort of know the pinout, and then I'd have to hook it up to the microcontroller and then code it, you know, properly again. So I think this will go on the shelf. Well, should it go on the back wall? It'll go on the back wall, because I don't know when we're ever going to get around to doing this part of the project. One day, I tell myself, one day. So it's going to go way back on the upper shelf, so I can keep track of it. All right, Nixie tubes. This cooler, this needs to just go anywhere. Because one day I'll need a heatsink for something, and this will be like perfect. This is perfect for like motor controllers. All right, those little motor controller PCBs that sit on a 3D printer. I'm thinking that maybe this will come in handy at that point. Until then, it needs to be out of the way, though. And I don't really have a bin for heat sinks, do I? Heat sink bin. Do I have anything like that? I don't really think so. Maybe we can fit it into one of these up here. Perhaps. This is the tough part, man. I gotta figure out where everything goes. Otherwise, I'm just buried in miscellaneous parts that have no homes. Oh, that fits perfectly. All right. Yeah. Now it has a home. Yeah, it's true. If I put a date on things, and then I'd know if I'd failed in my task of using stuff. Like, what year is this one from? 1992? Bin it. This thing I want to kind of keep around, because this blower motor is from the CPAP machine. From the recalled Philips CPAP machine. They put foam in the air path, and it was regular old open cell foam that was designed to actually absorb a lot of the sound. That's how they created a quiet machine that forces air into your lungs when you sleep. Well, it turns out I didn't really need the CPAP machine that much, so I stopped using it, and we took it apart, and that day we found out, and I have actually gotten my recall notice for it. We found out that over time that foam can deteriorate. Anybody who's had seen a vintage speaker or a vintage car knows that foam over time hardens and crumbles. It's just what happens to foam. There are some foam formulations that don't do that, but the type that they were using in the CPAP machine was the type that crumbles. In addition to that, some people were cleaning their CPAPs with like caustic chemicals that the foam would hold on to and then release back into your friggin' lungs afterwards. So this is all that remains from the CPAP machine. Unfortunately, there wasn't an incredibly large amount of electronics that we could really glean from this thing, but this is a very nice blower motor that works with a 3-phase motor. So I can buy like a hobby drone controller, and we can control this motor in some kind of a project, and it'll be quiet. This is a thing that I've been looking for ages and ages, and I can't believe that we had to go to the heart of a CPAP machine in order to find it. These kinds of like 3-phase like squirrel cage motors, this is the kind of thing like you'd put in one of those like hip packs for like a positive pressure breathing system, in which case they're immediately $500 and over. This was like really hard for me to find any product like this, and this is apparently the only place that I was able to get it. So if I'm going to get another one of these, which I don't know if I will, I can get spare parts for the recalled CPAP machine. That's the only place I can find them. But yeah, it's a 3-phase motor, so we'll have to characterize it and I'll have to buy stuff for it. So I'm going to put this on the top shelf. This will go on the top shelf. It'll collect dust, but it'll at least be in my face so I can remember it. Same with the Nixie tubes. Those are going to go up too. And these actually go with this board that I haven't even wired up yet. This is going to be a point-to-point, not point-to-point, but I mean a perforated prototyping setup where I'd have these things sitting up top, and then on the back, it would be like this. On the back of it, there were the Russian Nixie tube drivers. You send these a binary coded decimal number, it's 4 pins, 1s and 0s, and then that number gets energized, and there's a lot of pins on these things because these basically connect to all the pins of this stuff, and they operate on 60 volts. So I got the 5 to 60 volt thing sitting on this too. But yeah, that's a little tiny Nixie tube setup that I was going to wire up. I just never got around to it. Put that way back, way in the back. Arduino, ever present, keep it around, keep it in sight. Don't lose sight of the Arduino. Green laser. Well, this thing's just fun to have around, so I'm just going to keep the green laser around. That goes on the top shelf as well. Top shelf's starting to fill up with garbage. Spacers for the microscope. These are important. I got to keep these. Those are for like when we really want to get a close-up of something. Dog shock collar. Now we took this apart. It's a little rechargeable dog shocker. It doesn't just shock. I mean, you can turn this thing way down to where it barely does any electricity, and you can make it beep instead. So you can beep it and the dog knows to, hey man, bad stuff's gonna happen, dog. Some dogs are very difficult to train, but this is an Amazon Day deal. This I got like for real cheap. I guess I'm gonna put it back there. I guess I'll put it back in the thing. There was like a collar piece to this that I think I cannibalized for something else. Yeah. But I'll put this way in the back. I don't think I'll ever have a use for this. People wanted me to do like a no death run where every time I die I shock myself, and I had to remind chat that is very, very much against TOS. Twitch will not allow that sort of thing. No, I mean, like anything, it's a training tool. Like eventually the dog just knows not to bark when you... I have a friend who used one on his dog, and she's very, very well behaved. They didn't really have to use it. All they had was the threat of it. The dog very quickly learned that even when she's super riled up, if they bring that out and put it on the table, she will calm down. Yeah, I remember that. I saw that clip of the game, that they were playing. It was a little like countdown thing where you have to be the last person to press the button, or else everybody else gets shocked. That's actually, that shock collar is a lot less powerful than that game. We used to have that at my old apartment. We used it to solve any disagreements between roommates. The fun thing about it is you can be an absolute monster with that, because everybody's sitting there anticipating this thing, right? They're listening for the thing to go off, and they're sitting there like this. You just bop them. You bop them, and then it goes off early, and it shocks them. It's evil, but it works. You just go bop, and then they end up getting the shock. It's pretty evil, but you know, I'm not here to be moral. Where's the USB connector section of this? USBs, where do they go? I don't, there's one in there, so I'll put that there. Make a hot potato one. Hot potato. I don't know what to do with this heatsink. We 3D modeled this heatsink very accurately in Fusion, and I didn't end up using it in the hot end of the laser. because the laser's got enough metal around it now that it doesn't need to have a large heatsink associated with it. It should probably go in a bin. I don't know where that bin would be. Maybe we'll put it with the rest of itself. It was like a little hard drive cooler. Kind of cool. No. Kind of neat. There we go. I can't fit two in the same way. All right, let's do this and just crush it in there. There we go. That's where it lives. Yeah, put it with the other heatsink. That's where it came from. That was one heatsink at one point, and I separated them thinking I'd use it on the laser. People next door use it. And the German Shepherd, when he was home alone, he barked a lot. Oh yeah, 2-3 weeks he was not barking anymore. Yeah, I mean it. You know, kind of sucks, but whatever. If you got a dog that's barking that much, you know, you need to be able to communicate with it. And unfortunately, that's a way to do it. My phone just bonked, and you guys aren't allowed to see. Why did you bonk? Ah, cool. My insulin prescription is coming up in the next couple days. All right. Slowly but surely, we're getting through all this crap that I had on the top shelf. What else do we got? Crimpers. I put all the crimpers in one place. I wish I had like wall space to hang up some of these. The ones that I don't use as often, like these 3. So maybe we can put these 3 elsewhere. This one every now and then comes up, because this one just straight up crimps the tiny stuff. But this one is the one that I use most often. So these 2 are going up on the shelf. And then these, I don't know what to do with. Because, like, if I do ferals again, I'm going to need this one. Let's see if I can put them, like, on the wall or something. That brings me all the way over here. It'll be good to have all this stuff organized, though. I'm just thinking about, like, the end result. I just want the end result at this point. There's not really room to hang anything else up here. I mean, like, if I do that, they'll just fall over again. How can I do this? Yeah, like, if some of these stacked a little bit more efficiently. I put all the magnet hangers in one spot on the wall. You guys can't see it right now, but they're all in one spot on the wall, and, like, it turns out I need a little bit more space. Ah! No, stop it! Ah! Hold on, I would move the camera, but I'm busy wrestling all of my stuff. Damn it! Yeah, these don't grip very well. Hopefully that doesn't fall off and make a racket. Sorry, I'm up here. Just putting those things up on that stuff. But I have a feeling they're gonna fall. I have this odd feeling they're gonna fall off of the wall. Oh God. Yeah, organized for how long? That's like a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 kind of situation. IDC crimper. What? That's this. That has more uses. This is the drag chain from the X-axis from Burn the Subs. I mean, it's good stuff. It's thin, but I don't have end pieces for it. It'll probably be... I don't know if I'll be using this stuff in the new one. What do I do with this? I'm tempted to throw it out, to be honest. I'm very tempted to throw it out. I don't know. I mean, like, it's good stuff. I like it, but... I'm throwing it out. I'm throwing it out. I don't have a use for it. It's not like I can... well, I guess I can 3D print another end for it. Maybe I shouldn't throw it out then. All right, it goes in a bin. It goes in a bin over by Burn the Subs. It goes all the way over here. Goodbye. Yep, that's where the bin was. And the stack of bins that I put food on top of. Next, cell phone tool. It's actually a Garmin GPS ball mount, but this is the tool that I use to remove screens from cell phones. I mean, I could try to like plomp it up against the back wall, but I don't think that's going to stay there. I'll put it over there. I'll just put it in the drawer. What else? Where else do I put something like this? It's clearly an electronics tool, which this is all supposed to be like hardware tools over here, but I don't have anywhere else for it to go, really. It doesn't fit anywhere. It's such a weird shaped tool. Not the first time I've heard that. Bloop. Okay, this is the light that almost burnt down the house. So this is the LED part of that light. This little, no, where are we? Oh God, it's such a weird, it's like a dream. Yeah, this is the part that almost burnt down the house. There was a light that was kind of fritzy in the kitchen, and yeah, it turns out it's this. This is what happened to it. Somehow, it overcurrented itself, and a LED threw an absolute fucking fit, and it just exploded. And with it came the trace. I'm guessing maybe the trace was the precursor to the rest of this thing, but man, that really makes you question. Really makes you question these Degia LED units. I don't know. A shop tour on the YouTube channel. I guess I could probably do that. I have to film it though. I have to storyboard it and film it and do all that stuff. Ow. There you go. All right, let's see. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. To the point where I can at least begin to look at the shop properly. 415 megahertz, I think. Kilohertz? I don't know. Radio, wireless radio communication. Twisted Sister sent me these because he had the damnedest time getting them to communicate anything in between themselves, and he wanted me to just whip this up into an Arduino setup and verify that he wasn't a crazy person. So I did, and it ended up working. So there's something, I don't know, something he had to reevaluate on his setup. Basically, I just looked up online how to use these modules. Am I ever going to need, like, telemetry from something that isn't going to be either done via Wi-Fi or some other means? I don't think I have any use for these. Yeah, I guess by my logic, he is a crazy person. Yeah, I don't know. It was on him. It was on him. What is this stuff from? I think that's from cell phone stuff. That's good double-sided tape. I don't know what to do with these because I don't think I'm really going to use these modules ever. Like I'm not tempted to like build a remote system of any kind. Voice activation maybe, but like these go in the garbage. They go in the garbage. Goodbye. That's it. They're done. Gone forever. Double-sided tape goes in the drawer. I have a drawer for stickers and stuff. A drawer for stickers. Stickers. Okay, what's next? 0.1 UFs. Let's get those into the thing. So those are going to be 0.1s. Let's test one first. Let's make sure they're 0.1s. Let's make sure that they are 0.1 UFs. Because, boy, that would be a terrible, terrible thing if I dumped 60 of these fucking things into a bin and with other valued components. That would be a bad joke. That'd be a very bad joke. Hello? Okay, fine. 2 pieces of it's the worst way to peel them. And this is the only thing that I have that measures capacitance well. How many flannels? Over 10. Low battery. I know, it's like my uniform now. Okay, 101 nanofarads. So that is 100 nanofarads is 0.1 UF. So there we go. And I need to find batteries for this thing. So that 0.1. Are these 0603s or are they 0805s? How do these compare in size? Nope, those are the same thing. Okay, cool. All right. The bin grows. Yeah, I like them. They're well-made shirts. Not the most fashionable person in the world, right? So it's good to have just something I can wear. Yeah, please don't send me batteries. Good God. Good God, y'all. Yeah, these are like, this strip has seen better weeks. Jeez. So we're just going to get all the batteries out of this thing. Sorry. God damn it. Get all the chips out of this thing. Get all these extra components out, and we'll finally have them. Looks like a dog chewed this thing, man. This is disorganized. Eh. It's like a bunch of these didn't even come out of the strip. Come on. Be nice to finally not have this thing rattling around up there, though. All right, oh, I just brushed a bunch on the floor. Well, oh well. That goes out there. Okay. Yeah, it's a multi-drop, but we'll count it as one. These are just random through-hole, like, jelly bean components. Chat actually did send a lot of these in, just because I was missing, like, transistors, which was really embarrassing. Ethernet extender that's supposed to go into a, what is it, like a key something, latch key, I don't know. Zip ties go in the garbage. Keystone jack, that's the one. Actually, zip ties go in this corner of the bin. This thing was really cool. And unfortunately, I can't really show you guys how it works, but it was a viewfinder for a Sony camcorder. And it's actually really cool the way that it works. There is an angled screen in here and like a weird like illumination thing. I think that's what this is. But it like basically has the LCD screen at an angle, and you view through it, and then you view like the reflection, and your, I don't know, the light is made to spread just in a particular way across. It was really cool, so I kept it up on the bench. I'll put it back. I can't remember a lot of the details now, but it had just this really unique way of displaying the black and white image. I was hoping that it would have been a little tube, though. I was hoping for a little like TV tube inside of it. Here's the America glasses. God bless. I'm gonna put these back up on the shelf where they were. Hell yeah, America. SLI cover for graphics card. I'm throwing that out. That gets thrown out. These go up here. My lens, my headlight lens from the BMW. These are the old headlight lenses, and I don't know if you can tell, but the Germans did not do a great job of making the glass for these things. They didn't need to exactly be completely optically transparent, but there was a bit of orange peeling on the surface of the lens. Not as easy to see. There it is. You see that? See that orange peeling? How we're not getting an optically clear line? How it's kind of broken up? That affects the light coming out of the front of the lens. You're losing a bit of light to that. I replaced the lenses in my old car with Japanese lenses, which are apparently amazing. They had beautifully crisp and clear glass. The line of the beam was just epic. Nowadays, I have old housings with LED lights in them, which typically puts me into the category of being a mega super duper asshole. But the way we did it on stream, was I modded the LED light into the housing. The housing, the light itself was designed to be in the same location of the light housing as the filament in the halogen bulbs. So all of the beams of light coming out of those LEDs, while they weren't exactly the same as a typical halogen bulb, they weren't exactly the same. They were still coming from the same parts of the lens housing and reflecting in the same ways. So my headlights look like stock headlights. They're just a little bit brighter and a little bit cleaner. We put orange blocking filters on the lenses themselves so that I didn't have super duper blue headlights. I'd use 2 sheets of the orange stuff. Now we still need to do the fog lights. We still need to do the fog lights on that car, and the fog lights on the car are sort of their separate housing, and the LED setup is too large for that housing. We need actually, it's not that it's too large, it's that it is how do I describe this? The heatsink would be sitting inside of a chamber. The heatsink would be sitting inside of a chamber, and so there would be no exchange of hot air. So I need to come up with like a fan or like something that puts some heat external to that enclosure. These are all the programmers. These are important. These go right up top, front and center. Miscellaneous screws? I mean, typically those have lived right here. I guess I'll just keep them there. I'll just keep them there. I feel like we've kind of just circled the drain, chat. we've just done a big circle. Everything is back where it was, but it's a little bit cleaner, so at least I got that going. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of an organizing stream. Julian's going to be here tomorrow, so we're going to have a big thing. We're going to have a big thing tomorrow where we're building something for Julian. Now, in order to build something for Julian, now that I've pretty much cleaned off all the surfaces, it only took us 5 hours, I need to figure out what I'm printing for him. I'll have to do the Stream Deck later. And then all this crap I need to just sweep up and throw out. All that stuff in the corner there that I can't get to right now. Whew, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. We got rid of some stuff. I got rid of some stuff. All right, so we are building Julian a norn. The Monome Norn, which is an open source Raspberry Pi powered, I don't even know. So we need to get something that I can, I don't know about 3D print a front panel. I was going to cut it out of plexiglass if we could. And then I also need to figure out knobs. We need to put knobs on this thing. So, I mean, there are quite a few places to get stuff from. Kernel shield. We're going to have to do all this stuff tomorrow. So, what is it? Norn front panel. Building a Norn. What is that one? I don't think that's what he's building. That's this one here. See, usually the people will just do like a plexiglass one. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to do open air. And we're going to I mean, I would like to do plexiglass for the front panel. I would love to do plexiglass like smoked. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're building one of these. I kept it from you guys for a long time because I didn't want the experts to be flooding in. Now, I could 3D print a front panel, or we could try to machine something out of plexi. I'm not sure what I want to do. I need to get a plan in order to do this. This would be probably pretty simple, right? Probably. I mean, people do 3D print them, but they look like ass. Whenever they 3D print it, it just looks like ass. So. All right, Norn. Front the panel. Oh boy, look at all those results. Yeah, a couple knobs and a couple buttons, yep. What does it do? I don't know. I think it's on GitHub, right? I think I need to be on GitHub for this. That's why I just looked up Norn GitHub. I also found a site where some guys were sharing all their designs, but I didn't see any I did not see any front panel stuff. Discussion, Monome, a full kit you can buy from Monome. Ba 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 ba. They have a back panel. Do they have a front panel? Etcher to make the SD card. Yep, we're gonna have to do all that stuff. I think they point you at a website for the acrylic panels, and Jules had spent like a lot of money on all the parts for this, so we're building the shield. We're building the shield and everything. I mean, we're not building it fully from scratch, but he had to buy the parts at like DigiKey and stuff to save him a little bit of money. Oh, Eagle. Eagle. DXF. Yeah, bottom plate and then the top plate. There we go. But, oh, there's the content of the file. How the hell do you download off of GitHub again? And let's put that in its own project folder. Norm. Oh, whatever. I got it to download. All right. I should probably get the whole project, though. Oops. Not that. The whole Norn Shield project. Full bill of material. Discussion. So the discussion, all that stuff. Yeah, sound machines for the exploration of sound and space. Time and space. That's a much different looking cover for the whole thing. I don't think ours is going to look like that. Yeah, it's more like this. The Norn Shield DIY kit. $280, damn. Yeah, they charge a lot. Turning a Raspberry Pi into a Norns. Is what we're going to do. Yeah, the project is better. I just, that other enclosure is a really nice look to it. Okay, so I have DXF files for this stuff. I don't have knobs. Julian did say he had some knobs, and those, I think I can look around. I can actually find those knobs on the internet. You know, we can find button and knob covers from Thingiverse. So let's see what we can find here. So this is a standard encoder. We're gonna have to go to the BOM, which a lot of the items on the bill of materials. I had to spend a couple hours of my day taking all these part numbers and vetting them out and figuring out which ones, you know, which you could get the most from one supplier and which ones are discontinued and whatnot. This is not a new project, and so the bill of materials has been around for a long time. My glucose level's finally entering normal levels. Jesus Christ, look at this. It was just like, oh, I see. So you've eaten a burger. I'm gonna ruin your whole fucking day. I had a lot of insulin in my system today. It panned out though. That's why I've been drinking so much. Blech. Okay. I'm not gonna get training. All right. Where are the encoders? New Haven display. Presidip. Unshrouded header. Right angle header. GPIO header. Push button. DPST. That's one of the parts that we want. Connector socket strip. 20 position. 2.5. No. It's just the header. 24 pulse incremental Borns. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yes, I've been fighting a cheeseburger. It was a sewer burger. Okay, so this is a... Oh, God, this thing is a weird piece. Look, a weird one. Just give me the data sheet here. Can I open it? No. Octopart is gonna like keep me in Octopart about as much as it possibly can. Visit site. Are you visiting the site? I don't think you're visiting the website. There it goes. Jeez. Never taking my pancreas for granted ever again. I know. It's obnoxious, man. I don't know what it was. My body just decided that it would be incredibly hyperglycemic, but at least it's coming back down now. I'm feeling a little bit more human. I'm drained though. I don't have any energy now. Like when your glucose level does those big swings high and low, like that's what the itis basically is, right? Okay, so we're dealing with I think they're standard. I think these are pretty standard size. What the hell? Plus or minus with... Oh, man. What? Just give me the overall, please. 6 millimeter? Okay. It's a 6 millimeter knob. Thingiverse. Knob. It don't take much. There's Google knob. Okay, we can get a Yoda knob. Perfect. That's just what I needed. Ay. So let's do encoder knob. Now there were a couple couple projects that I could have probably. I think I have one of the ones where you can like put all the parameters into it. This is looking closer, although man, I could just design this too. There's all kinds of different designs on here. So far, this is going to be the one that looks closest to what we're going for. That's not bad. Although they probably don't print that well, right? They probably don't print that well. Let's be honest. That one looks cool. It's all knurled and shit. I'm basically going to have to print these between today and tomorrow, so. What are these? I don't like the big things sticking out of it. Not bad. I could also just design the knobs. What the hell happened to you? Boeing 737 EFIS knobs. All right. Okay. As if you could print something like this. Please. Look at that. How do you even... Oh my god, they did. I guess that's close. Julian also said he had some knobs, so I don't know. If we might trust him on that one. But I'll get something printed up. Just, yeah, anything in a storm. So that's that. We got to figure out what I'm doing for the buttons, too. So those are just button covers. Shield image, button cap, included in the kit. Well, I'm not doing that. But what is the button cap described as? I don't think... Oh, I closed it. Oh, there's a DigiKey part. Huh. That's interesting. C and K. Cap, key switch. 10-week lead time. Got a data sheet. There it is. Jeez. Diameter of the inside. They're not telling us. It's because it's up here. 3.3 millimeter. So let's look up. Well, keycap is not going to do us any favors on that one. There's the button. It's not really keycap, but that's what they called it. Push button cap, maybe? That's another part that I could probably design today and still print, but... Does DigiKey have a 3D model? I could just take that. What in the absolute hell is going on here? What are you doing, man? All right, he's having fun. He's having fun. Look at that little guy. Beautiful. Cool project. All right. Yeah, button cap. Push button probably threw it off. Okay, we're getting everything but. Those not the same. That's kind of cool. Everything but. Ton cap. No, a blue tape dispenser. Huh? Yeah, these parts are so simple that it's actually kind of tough to find, huh? It's like a push button cap, you know? Not that. Not that. What is there, like a series for this button? Data sheet. Do we have a 3D model? If I have a 3D model, I'm literally just going to print these out. Standard package 3,000. I don't need 3,000. I need a 3D model is what I need. Looks like we're not going to get one. I can just make the part in Fusion though, which may be what I end up doing. I could have ordered them 55 cents each. Are you kidding me? All right, so let's leave that open. I got red loaded up into the printer right now. I'm going to have to swap that out. And then what I can do is print up a couple of the knobs. And I don't know, this one, I mean, this one at least isn't lying to me about what the knob is going to look like. That, I don't know if I'm going to be able to achieve that. That one looks cool, but I have my doubts about how well that knurling pattern is actually going to print. It's not really going to slice very well. And then when it goes to print it, all hell could break loose. I'm not sure about that one. And then this one is just lying. This one is straight up just lying to you about what it's going to look like. It'll look like this. So, I mean, finding other plastic buttons that might already exist somewhere in the shop is probably a better way to go. Plastic knob covers. I don't really know what I've done with those in the past. I don't know if I have a bin of plastic knob covers. Too bad I don't, but I have a lot of equipment that uses knobs. I'm certainly not pulling the knobs off of my oscilloscope for this thing. So we'll have to figure this one out. I'll have to do a little bit of work on that. Aside from that, I have DXF files now of the plexiglass for the front and the back. Now, I would love to use some of this smoked plexiglass that we've used previously for stuff, but I don't think it's clear enough. Like, this is the stuff that I used for Burn the Subs, the panel for Burn the Subs. I don't have time to order anything new, and you're pretty much viewing that screen through this. If you weren't viewing it through it, I guess I could 3D print stuff, but no, I don't have a dirty resin printer, no. I could print it in clearish materials without covering the screen. Or I have plexiglass that's very, very thick. It's very thick plexiglass. I don't think the smoked stuff with the protector on the front, I don't think I have any more of. I'll look around for it tomorrow. God, all the cutting out that I've got to do for the front and the back panel kind of sucks. But okay, I think that's where we are with this. I think we're mostly set. I can just pull parts from Thingiverse and print knobs. I can like make knobs too if I really need to. Just little D-shaped backed knobs, right? That'll just press fit onto that encoder, onto the encoders. It's just the plexi panel, machining that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning. I'm not sure. That's going to be weird. It'll be a long stream if that's the case. It'll be a long day of streaming if I'm going to be doing that. I don't have much of a choice, though. All right, that's where we're going to leave off today. So tomorrow, Julian is going to be here. We're going to build a norn. Actually, the soldering on the norn isn't going to take me long at all. So part of the difficulty of building the norn is probably mostly going to be getting all the software settled. I've done headless Raspberry Pis before, so it shouldn't be too difficult. You know, we're just cloning an image. We're going to build the whole thing, And then, I don't know, maybe then I'll have to do the front and back panels. If I can print it out, I don't have a printer that works, damn it. Well, I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure out like if I want to print it and then glue it to a piece of plexiglass and then do the cutting around that. That's the only way that I'm really going to be able to do it well. Or if I take the DXF drawing, put it into Fusion, and then cut out a screen area and then just print that in black. He insists on his equipment being all black, so got a lot of homework to do, chat. I think I'm done for the day. Things have quieted down. I hope everybody had a good Black Friday. I got work to do, so I'm not off the hook. Yeah. At least we got a lot of this stuff, like, it still looks like a fucking mess in front of me right now. I'm a little disappointed in that. But, you know, if I sweep up a couple little areas, at least stuff is just kind of like scooted away into where it needs to be. So, yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just going to end it here. So people who have me on like their work computers and stuff will stay in this channel. Because, yeah, we got Jules here tomorrow, and I want y'all to be there. It'll be a fun time. Until then, I will be around Discord, but I'm going to be doing my homework. I'm going to get the 3D printer spooled up and ready to go, and printing some knobs. Of all the things to be doing, printing knobs. I'm going to print knobs that look like melted shitty plastic. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, all right? Later.